are you doing today? I am the Purple Sharpie, and I'm here co-casting the Skullgirls Championship Series Spring Qualifier with Kai Kennedy. How are you doing today, Kai?
I am doing fantastic. We are, of course, gathered here today to watch some kick-ass Skullgirls. The matches that you've seen on everybody's individual streams have already really blown my mind, but now we're bringing you the absolute best of the best of today's competitors. What have you seen so far today that makes you think we're going to see some real action?
You know, we're obviously going to be starting with the very first round here of the 8 pools that we have. That's going to be Pool A. And there are some crazy killers in here, but more importantly, Kai, I'm so excited for this to be the pool that we're starting with because there's so many insane Beowulf players here. Our very first match is actually going to be Evil Genius's dekillsage versus Craisis, a player actually from Mexico. And of course, we have Sean Connroy, even more infamously known for his Beowulf Bella big band. You know, the pride of Skullgirls right now. Kai, as the voice of Beowulf, how are you feeling?
I am feeling like if Craisis beat Dante, then we are certainly in for something special.
Oh, it was definitely a blow up. I actually had an opportunity to view that match, and I can honestly say it was incredibly tooth and nail, but Sean came out on top. So we are going to go ahead and get started with Sage and Craisis' match. For those of you who don't know, Evil Genius's dekillsage is someone that's been inside the Skullgirls community for a very long time. Evil winner, absolute amazing streamer, and even better performer. And even more importantly, probably one of the #1 Beowulf players in the world right now. So I'm incredibly excited for this match. Kai, have you ever heard of Craisis or watched them play in any way, shape, or form?
This is actually going to be my introduction. The last time that I heard that name was so far away that personal experience hardly relates. So this is going to be them showing me what they're good for.
I'm actually very excited. This is definitely going to be an amazing opening match. So let's go ahead and get into it and see what we have today for some amazing Skullgirls.
Excellent. So, of course, one of the things that's going to be relevant here is that their matchup experience with Beowulf is both very, very high. dekillsage, obviously, a top 3 player in the game, but, you know, any given Sunday.
Yes, of course. I'm personally really excited for the chair mix-ups. I'm excited to see Dizzy maximum combos here, but let's go ahead and get into it. As a Skullgirls fangirl, Sage is my guy.
And Sage is such an easy to like guy too. That's the problem. It's hard to root against him. Everybody else just has to suffer against the fact that Sage is just a cool dude. So let's give a shout out to the nearly 1,000 people that are here at the start of the stream. Big time numbers showing up. We appreciate all the fans coming out.
Ooh, okay, we're starting off really strong. Craisis immediately calls out the big band, gets kind of slapped out. It looks like Sage actually went with a lock and load instead of the A-train assist here, and oh my god, that burst is so huge.
Early burst.
Ooh. Okay. No, I like this.
Where's it at?
I like this right
here.
Ooh, very
right
nice.
Under him.
Very nice. Very nice. Just like
momentum.
that, Sage is
Take
out.
the momentum. Yes.
Okay, let's see. We got really nice. Pushing him backside the corner here. Sage said, "Excuse me, this is not where I belong." Ooh, nice counter to go ahead and reset that. Ooh, Gorilla comes through. Big band to make it safe. Grab bag, beautiful killer there. Sage really likes those grab bag enders, I've noticed. Of everyone that plays Cerebella, it's maybe one of his favorite things. Oh my goodness. And as I live and breathe, that's a dead parasol.
We get some whole classic resets in the corner with the classic crouch medium kick, fake go under you. I love that.
You know, I was at first very surprised that Sage opted to not go take the A-train, but this lock and load is doing so much work for him here. Literally so much. Ooh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, spend it. No songs.
Yeah.
No songs.
Clean, clinical, simple. Love it. Big fan. Oh my gosh. You know, I have to say it, Sage, this is why he is my favorite. That neutral, beautiful, okay? Maybe the round start wasn't where it needed to be, but like, what can you expect? You know, you're finding your feet. You know what I mean? I really like Sage's
anybody watching
performance
back?
there.
anybody watching back there, there's a really interesting moment when it was the block stun caused by the big man assist that actually caused him to eat that low. It's a game of moments, you know, and when you're playing at this level, every one of those counts, and it was just a slight miscalculation on Craisis' part to get ticked like that.
Yeah, I'm just seeing Craisis doing a little bit of unsafe air moment there. Pickles was able to get in. I'm sorry, Philly was able to get in, and oh my god, that's all he needed there to punish that. That reset was kind of nasty. That reset was kind of nasty online. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh my god. Yes, okay. Nice and clean.
Nice.
1 meter or less. Okay. Let's see what the...
Undizzy Drake away. Oh!
Another birthday.
Baby,
my
a
god.
parry? A parry?
Oh my god. You know, I just have to say, I didn't expect Sage to get opened up like that twice in a set. That's so crazy. Ooh, okay.
Run right under him. Okay, we're in there. Oh, nope, that's not safe.
Not at all. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Yes, let's go, DP. They just be so careful. Look at all that Kool-Aid on that big band. Sitting out here with all that. Okay.
I feel that DHC a lot.
But without any meter now, he's kind of in a very precarious situation. Has to very slowly build it up while also keeping his momentum here. Is able to go ahead and chip out Big Ban, and now it's up to the incoming game. Good tech. Ooh, PBGC punish. Okay. Very nice. Okay, yes.
Mr. Craisis, because the fact that Assist ate that was about to spell disaster. Nice. Oh no, the combo is so unfortunate.
Very nice. Oh my god, that Max Titan Knuckle actually killed me, bro. Yo, this is why I love Sage. This is why. That reflect right there, honey. Right there. Did you see that split-second reaction? Oh my god. And Sage goes up 2-0 over Craisis. We got another game for Sage to win. 3 more if Craisis wants to come back from this. Kai, let's be real. Did you reflect?
I did not reflect. I got hit.
I easy got hit. Oh my god. That was clean. I like that. I love that. And that's the Sage I know and love. You know, that's it right there. That's him. That's beautiful. I love that. I'm also loving all these green bars I'm seeing. Wired connections only, honey. Yes.
So I mean, the difference in play here is it's the difference between a really, really good player and one of the best players to put his hand on the sticks. You know what I mean? It's so dangerous when you play somebody like Sage, and it's not like Craisis isn't getting really good moments, but the moments he's stringing together are not enough.
I completely agree, and we're seeing a lot of it here. Sage is actually willing to take a lot of trades on his assist character, leaving his point totally fine to PBGC, to Alpha out, to go ahead and just even hard counter out. Like, they're better trades, and then as soon as I say that, happy birthday. Of course. And the scary thing about Big Ban is that as long as he has 1 meter, you have to be afraid. You have to be terrified. Consistently. I want to see a snap. I want to see a snap so bad. Just snap. Snap out the Big Ban. That's the problem.
Offensive pressure too much.
Okay.
Iron baits that perfectly jump back.
That's rough. That's rough to see.
Yeah, and that's just what it is. Sage has the presence of mind that is unfortunately just on a different level.
Sage is one of those players that makes every avenue work for him. He's like, okay, this game is online. Here's what I know will work online. Here's what's harder to react to in this scenario. Here's something that would be really, really difficult to block in person and even harder to block online. And those are a lot of the setups and the different links that we're seeing here. Oh my gosh. And he's just really taking advantage of that.
Yeah, what just happened right there where Craisis dropped that, that's an everyday you need to hit it type situation when you hit you have them on the backside of you in the air super with Big Band. That's something he shouldn't have dropped, and you can tell it's a matter of that consistency. Craisis was good enough to get to the winners finals of the pools, but against a player like dekillsage, a lot of your consistency, a lot of your composure, a lot of that mental fortitude will really start to escape you.
I mean, the only thing I've seen Sage be consistent with so far is W's, all right? Like, he moves forward into the main event, which will be taking place next Saturday, April 24th. right here, twitch.tv/SkullgirlsGG. Definitely follow for some more. We're going to have amazing matches. But
and I don't think that one really surprised anybody. Yeah, I don't think that outcome really surprised anybody. I think if you were rooting for Craisis in that one, it was your dark horse pick. It was your, a team of scabs can win the Super Bowl type situation. It just was not very likely, and I don't think anybody begrudges Craisis for getting to winners finals in this bracket against the kind of players they did. Craisis came out and played extremely strong, and it's not over. Craisis is going to get the opportunity to try it one more time.
Now, I want to talk about this upcoming match that we have here of Craisis versus Sean Connery, but I want to actually preface it with a conversation that happened prior to that. Sean Connery versus iDante. Sean Connery was actually second seed inside this bracket, and for those of you unfamiliar with how brackets typically work, that means that he was actually the second, he was considered the second best player in this bracket, and he was actually sent to losers by Craisis, who's now going to have an opportunity to play him. But Sean Connery played up against iDante, who was actually the third seed in this bracket. Now, Kai, we both know iDante. iDante is a solo Beowulf player. Sean Connery is a Beo Bella band player. Now, that match was kind of insane to watch because unfortunately there's some technical difficulties on iDante's side, and he actually had to forfeit after the first match. But what we're going to have here is Sean Connery, the Beowulf god, going up against Craisis, the absolute insane Parasol player. Do you have any favorites considering what we just saw? Like, I know Sage just kind of steamrolled that match, but do you have a favorite going into this next match?
This it's interesting, and I want everybody to pay attention here because Sean Conroy moved forward on essentially a bye, right? Technical difficulties got to move forward, so he's not warm. And as we just saw, some of the composure on Craisis' side has been eroded by what was a very tough match against dekillsage. So they're not going to be in the best mental position either. It's really going to be about, does Sean Conroy spin himself up quickly?
I really like that opener. I really like that opener by Craisis. Craisis coming out incredibly hot here. Immediate pressure, and we do see that Sean Conroy does have his Take the A-Train heavy assist here. He just needs to get started, and that's dangerous. Craisis has identified the threat and says, Beowulf, you are not allowed in my house. Fantastic burst bait. Beowulf goes down.
Good burst bait, also very unnecessary. There was not that much life left.
I just want to say, Craisis' big band has been doing so much work. This is actually the fourth happy birthday we've seen here. My God. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Wow, came down pressing buttons. That was a nasty overhead. That was nasty.
Oh, air brake almost godlike.
Well, I was about to say, if he wins that, he has the meter to not win that. I was like, don't let him win that. Don't let him win that. He has meter. He has meter.
Ooh.
Oh, Sean, honey, we got to stop pressing them buttons.
That was good. So this is kind of what I was talking about. It's right now, I don't know if this is exactly what I'm seeing. Sean does not seem warm.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I do happen to know that Sean was playing matches in the interim between this. But what I also know is that they were not tournament matches, you know? And there's a different level of play that you experience in tournament that you may not experience when you're just labbing something. But my God,
be a good
Sean
kill here. No. Yeah, there's a good character kill here, but no ability to get any of that life back, obviously, with the ratios being the way they are. And there's just such an uphill battle. That Invincible's going to go right through that. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah. And that's going to be it for the first round, giving Craisis a 1-0 on the set match right now. 2 more until they advance, and 3 more for Sean Connery. You know, I actually really like that match. I really like that because that showed that Craisis is not a slept-on player at all. Absolutely deserved where they were on the winner's side, and the fact that they lost to Sage so convincingly really just speaks to Sage's testament and skill yet again. But even more importantly, in that last match, I feel like Sean was still waking up. Like you said, I also believe he wasn't 100% as warm as Craisis was in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody's going to get you hot under the collar, it's Sage, right? So I think what we just saw was the fact that Craisis, despite taking that beating, was essentially just like, you know, my blood's up. I'm ready to go still. And they came out swinging and pretty much dominated that one. There was a good moment where, Sean got a little bit of momentum back by getting that character kill, but it was more just like a moral victory at that point. It was too late, too little too late.
I completely understand. I'm seeing a couple of latency things going on right now in the lobby. Even though we got some wire connections, we got some high jitter now, and jitter and ping is not the same. So I think Craisis may be just changing some things administratively on their side in between these matches. But one of the things I did like that they did, and I wanted to kind of bring up, was that they have been absolutely consistent with these big band DPs. These are amazing at capturing the point character and the assist character at the same time. And the best thing is that so far inside of this game, Craisis actually hasn't ran into any issues with a DP assist interrupting him when he tries to come in with Big Band's DP. And he just eats them. And he just sits there and holds that happy birthday. And then you watch the player explode. We saw it in the stage match. We saw it in the last match. And it was one of the big reasons why Craisis was able to keep up. Now, if Sean is a little bit more careful in the neutral and takes a little bit more steps to approach in a bit of a more safe manner, if we see, I would actually really like to see lock and load assist. I would really like to see lock and load assist over A-Train here, exclusively because I think that will help him get in a little bit more against Sean's team. I think it'll help keep Parasol off at a range that he can go ahead and approach on. But we'll see. We'll see what changes Sean makes after this next match. Do you expect any changes on Sean's side, Kai?
I'm not sure if we're going to see any changes. I do agree, though, that lock and load could really be a game changer. One of the good things lock and load does is because it has, the delay, all the hit stop that's caused by any hits that Cerebella takes on incoming causes it to be delayed even further. It essentially just puts up this very interesting timing change, right? It says whatever your plan was is now getting delayed by X amount of frames because I've got an armored assist that causes big time pain. And that kind of momentum change is, I think, going to benefit Sean a lot more than somebody who dominated the last match, Craisis.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. I definitely meant brass knuckles with this. I said lock and load like a silly person. All right, let's see if... Ooh, okay. I like this. I like Craisis being a little bit more safe, not being as aggressive, and I like Sean respecting that.
Ooh,
that's
get
nice.
out of my face.
That's beautiful. Yes. I love that. I love that.
Oh, no, you could have gotten so much more off that. That's unfortunate.
That was nerves, that was greed, that was aggression.
That was greed is what that was.
Ooh,
nice.
Got burst baited yet again. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of burst baits coming out from Craisis.
You know what? I like that. I like that attempt. I respect the attempt here. Sean's just like straight up, I ain't holding back for nobody.
Ooh, armor through.
Okay. Very nice.
That was pretty brave. There was a lot that could have gone wrong with that call, but it didn't. So, you know what? Winner.
That's why I respect Sean in this matchup, 100%. He said, I lost my Beowulf, but I'm still in this game. And I absolutely love that.
Nice, the classic. Coke classic.
A-Train doing what A-Train needs to do. Got caught pressing buttons in the air there, unfortunately. And now we're back into the corner game. Ooh.
Nice, good reflect. That's gonna really cause a lot of blood. Snap him out. Oh no,
wow.
Reset. We want.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is why I hate Fukua, bro. She's so tiny, and she just be resetting you any which way. I cannot. Okay. Nice answer there, Drill. Very nice. This should be finished. For no meter. Very beautiful.
Very nice.
I have to say, and I know I already said it this game, but I love the pressure that Sean is putting out. I love this.
Dead character, and the meter's about even. One thing we might... Oh, no! Oh, that was a good way to recover it, but still, that was unnecessarily stressful.
We are in Battle of the Bands right now.
He just flip sides, it's over. Oh, tries to go for the reset. No. Oh, level 3.
Yes.
Oh, why didn't you? Why?
Wow.
No, you went back.
Oh,
why?
Oh my God.
So many Y's. A-E-I-O-U.
And sometimes, why? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. That was insane amounts of droppage there, Kai. Okay?
My spaghetti, it is all over the place.
I was so surprised. I was like, oh, go. Very easy. Sean's got this. Now that he blocked that. And I sat there and I watched it still go back into neutral again and again and again. My goodness. Okay, you know what? I'm going to ask you one more time here, Kai. Any favorites? Now that we've seen this match, now that we're both up 1-1.
Yeah, I'm thinking that was more of a mental change, right? When you say, hey, am I going to change? You say, am I going to change the tools I have? That was less a tool change and more mentality change on Sean's part. So I think it's merely a matter of consistent play on Sean's part that's going to make the difference.
And also not losing his Beowulf immediately, like we're seeing here.
Yeah, no, this is rough. This is 10 skull seconds to midnight. That is very fast.
That was difficult to watch. Oh my god, Craisis is just absolutely running the entirety of this gauntlet here. Keeping that pressure in so incredibly hard. My goodness. Okay, very nice, very nice. God. I have to say, Sean's answers and PBGCs are on deck today. Every single very, very dangerous one he's taking is winning. And I have to say, I appreciate Cones on this man. I appreciate them.
Yes. Jumps right over. No, this isn't gonna. Oh, wow. May have tried to do something there. I'm not sure. Oh, jump over doesn't work.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
you got hit by that?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Please kill him for this. Please kill him.
Oh, that was
tricky
tricky,
reset.
but it was so tricky. Craisis got tricked.
Yeah. Yeah. You know? Okay. 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 I like that armor approach.
Reached
I'll
out
make it
and touched somebody. Man, oh man.
Ah, the toes, and that's gonna be 8.
And that's a wrap.
Yeah,
That is a wrap.
He said, I'ma just flex on him. I'ma just bring out the band and play the man a song as he goes into the internal slumber. That's 2-1 Craisis. One more opportunity for Sean to go ahead and take this win from Craisis, and Craisis only needs one more win to advance and to our final main event next April. I'm sorry, April 24th of next week. You know,
Next year. 27.
I'm still loving Sean right now for just the absolute audacity that they have to do some of these insane, crazy, Mensa-brained reaction PBGCs when they're so incredibly dangerous. because you know, Kai, and I know how very little time you have, especially when there's a big band on the screen, to put that input in. And they are betting on both themselves and their controller right now.
Yeah. No, there's definitely some side action on those choices. Now, let's see if Beowulf can not instantly die. This is a pretty good start to that not being the case. Oh no, drops the combo.
Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. I like that. I like that so much.
No, no. All right, nice. Put him down. Oh! Oh!
I can't believe they didn't connect.
And just gonna get Cerebell in there to take the hits.
Yeah. I think Sean's happy
Oh
with
wow,
that trade.
combo drop?
Wow.
Run up in their face.
Okay. Good chip, good chip, good chip. Very nice. And they have incoming here. Chair to make it real. Ooh, gets caught in the same.
That was not what Craisis wanted. I switch what? It. Man, a lot of spaghetti right now.
A lot of it.
Tricky eventually gets the hit low. Nice.
You know, I like this. I like this a lot. Okay. Off we go. Yeah, bail back out. Oh gosh, getting smacked. Getting smacked.
Instant.
Come on, baby. Get in there.
Wow, a lot of like basically, I pushed a button because I thought it was my turn type situations. That's not gonna work.
Oh my gosh. I love how Craisis just always has the meter ready for the answer. Always has it ready. Keeps it on deck. And we're looking at yet another meter when Sean has nothing. But it's... I don't know if he can do this. Okay.
Oh!
Okay. Okay.
Oh! You better do something.
Gonna have to reset.
Oh!
Yes! Wow, it worked again. Wow! 3 times the charm. My gosh. Okay.
Yep. Without that chair, that chip's just adding up. Beowulf's out of there.
Sean's still in a really good position right now. Against a solo big band, you do have to be worried, but having having Big Band and Bella on deck right now is so good.
What?
Wow.
That was a wacky choice, but it's over anyway.
Okay, Sean, let's bring it. Keeping them on the board right now, 2-2. We're down to the final countdown, all right? Like, let's be honest, Kai, let's be honest. I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't expect Sean to come back like that. I was kind of feeling my Craisis mode. You know what I mean? I was definitely feeling it.
Sean is definitely having a spiritual moment. Does not want to go home, as it were. Is sitting at home and doesn't want to mentally be home. Mentally wants to move on like a champion. And is saying, this is not how I choose this to go. I'm a big fan of the fact that Craisis came out absolutely blasting Sean, and somehow Sean pulled it together. That's crazy, and I am going to root for Sean on this one.
Let's go, Sean. Let's go. Definitely commentator bias. Oh, we got side switch. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I like that defensive round start there by Sean.
Oh,
every other time they've been incredibly aggro on the round start, and that was just really, really nice defensive chair back. Unfortunately, got the point there. Wow, did get Carousel that time. Got the assist. Yeah, I wasn't able to confirm off that, but nice punish. Yes.
That was so big, so McLarge huge. Oh, not enough armor on that one. Only one hit. Sorry.
Oh, you know what? Actually, Sean switched over to Brass Knuckles. Ain't that crazy?
Oh, man, almost got hit by the... Oh, hops right into the bikes. What are you trying to drive away? Oh, you got tippy tapped.
Wow. Okay. Okay. You know what? Just call it out. Just do it. Just do the dynamo. Just do it, honey. Wow. Yeah, Big Band very happy to take that damage.
Yeah, I'm not sure. At this point, Craisis just has such a life. I wanted to make it a little bit more dangerous for Sean to call the assist.
This is not a situation Craisis wants to be in. Literally no meter. Still has very healthy characters, but without that meter, they really don't have a safe character out right now. Relying on the tag system is not enough, and literally having no meter means you're open to things like, unfortunately, that. But, you know, it didn't connect, so what do I know?
Oh, man, okay. He's not working there. Sean is in a tough spot. And gets hit on incoming. That's even worse.
Oh, my God.
One more reset's all it's going to take because the meter's going to get built.
Okay.
And no clean hits. One more chance, but that's the grab. That's a wrap. Just finish the combo. Don't get crazy. No Funky Town American reset. I don't like it, but you got it anyway.
Kind of silly, but yet again, fantastic win from Craisis, going up 3-2, moving forward to our main event next week. Hi, what a match. What a match.
And for everybody out there enjoying this right now, do not forget about the Skullgirls viewer rewards. Right now, you're earning Skullgirls mobile rewards for watching the Skullgirls Championship Series. Just head over to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and click claim now. Then enter the code Blockbuster, all lowercase, to receive 150 Theonite, what up, an XP boost, a chance to win one of 5 Skullgirls Second Encore plus Season 1 pass bundles on Steam. You can claim your prize until 6 p.m. Pacific. Don't miss your chance.
I'm actually really excited for this. Skullgirls Mobile is a fantastic game, and I highly recommend everyone definitely grab it and take the opportunity to get these amazing mobile rewards that we're getting now from Hidden Berries. Why don't we go ahead and take a look at some of the Pool A brackets that we just saw. It's kind of insane. We have Evil Geniuses dekillsage, as well as Craisis being inside the qualifier now from Pool A. Let's just give a huge round of applause to everybody that made it this far, and whether or not they're moving forward or whether or not this was it for them, what a fantastic display from all of our amazing Skullgirls players to hear. I believe our very next couple of matches will actually be our Pool B qualifier. And yeah, I'm very excited to see all the amazing players we're going to have in Pool B.
Yeah, this was quite a stacked one. Anyone, when you're in dekillsage, that's automatically a hot water pool. That thing is dangerous. right now we're going to be setting up our Pool B matches. We're going to kick it off to just a little bit of a break, and we will see you guys very soon. Stick around.
Annie of the Stars.
Hey, get off the set! That's called acting. I will find victory over evil! Hey, get off the set! That wasn't in the contract!
Welcome back. It's more matches here. Pool B of the Skullgirls Championship Series, Spring Blockbuster. I'm excited for these upcoming matches. Sharpie, how are you feeling?
You know, after those first couple of matches, I am so incredibly awake and on my Skullgirls game right now. Like, I am just vibing with everything that we've seen so far. I'm so excited going into this Pool B bracket, because if we thought that Pool A was stacked, Pool B is even more stacked. We have some crazy, heavy-hitting killers inside of these brackets. Kennen Black was actually removed from bracket by Swiftfox-Dash. Some may know him as the Combo Breaker winner from 2019, as well as, I believe, 2018. And we have LD versus GrahamSandwich in winners finals coming up next. Kai, are you excited for these upcoming matches?
I am, because if that's Lazy Diablos, then they're playing really well. Beating Swiftfox-Dash on any day is no small order. That is something that you can really be like, yes, I am good. In fact, good at this game. Swiftfox-Dash brings it every time, and he's a real dastardly player. Just the tricks, consistency, and real pain he can put on opponents is off the charts. The fact that Lazy duffed Swiftfox 3-1 is, I wouldn't want to be GrahamSandwich right now. The fact that Graham beat Kennen, though, also speaks very highly of that. That one was a lot closer, 3-2, and Kennen is not what I would say in like his tippy top form. He's more coming back, getting warm again, right?
Kennen is one of the people that was running tournaments the last couple of months throughout the Skullgirls highlights campaign of last year. But I don't necessarily know if he had an opportunity to participate in some of those tournaments, mostly operating as an organizer and tournament organizer in some of those. And I do want to just go ahead and correct something I said earlier. LD is actually not Lazy Diablos, albeit they have very similar teams.
There you go.
But I have confirmed that LD is not actually shorthand for Lazy Diablos. We are actually looking at a separate player. So even more power to this person for getting this far in bracket. I really want to call attention to GrahamSandwich here, who's a part of CCND. Some may know them for the Skullgirls clan. I believe their I believe their tag is like corn cannot never die or something along those lines. But they're a very well-known Skullgirls, small little clan that promotes teamwork and everything like that inside of here. So I'm very excited to see them play right now. Incredibly excited to see that.
Oh, it turns out a mongoose has stolen the controller. Crazy.
Oh my goodness, what a crazy round start already. We do see the Parasol and Lazy Diablos. You know, it's so hard to not see it as a Lazy Diablos team when we have the Parasol Eliza here. It's very difficult not to, but my God, that is clean. I love it. I love all of that.
Oh, wow,
right
that was
there.
a very strange reset. That was kind of almost, I didn't think there would be a reset.
Yes. I'm really enjoying watching some of these
Tears
parasol able to get off
Tears
here.
didn't come into play on that air throw. Man, lots of red life on LD's assist rate. There's so much.
So one of the changes that was made inside of Skullgirls beta was actually that Eliza's blood mechanic was added to the game, which also uses the health. Every single assist that he's called, unfortunately, has quite a bit of health. We haven't really seen Eliza be able to get the blood since she's not on point. So unfortunately, she is losing all that red health. But she's gaining it back now. I think LD just has to be a little bit smart about making sure, be very careful in calling it. That drain mechanic is just going to unfortunately cause Eliza to die here.
That's dead. Level 5 here? Are we serious? Are we serious with this? Are we going to Easter Island? Bro! I want to see it. Nobody does this anymore. Take us back to 2012. Oh, low resets. That's not what I wanted to see. I'm dissatisfied. Level 3.
Okay.
All right, let's get the A-chance
Very
going.
nice. Now, see, one of the things I myself used to be a really big Eliza player. The changes made to Eliza, I think, worked very, very well, as we saw here, to LD's benefit. But unfortunately, because LD was not able to get Eliza on point, they were not able to reclaim their health. Because Eliza does have to be on point, not as an assist, to get that health back when they throw out their blood. So it's somewhat unfortunate, but I still think it was really, really good pressure from LD in that first half. Getting rid of GrahamSandwich's assist character that early was so paramount. Unfortunately, it just was a little bit too late.
It completely changed the momentum of that. Making sure there wasn't much else they could do with the assist game basically made it so it's a foregone conclusion from that point on.
Yep. Now we just have to work on getting this Robo back down. And I think LD's being a little bit smarter with timing that Eliza assist and waiting for Parasol to get in to get the confirm, whereas before they were kind of just using it in neutral to kind of just as a free get in. I think they're being a little bit more conscientious of that health now, fully aware of what happened last time. Very nice. Exactly.
Good D, but finally gets hit by an air throw. Get out of here. I don't want you.
Very smart snap. Oh my goodness, I love that snap. Ooh, I love that. Ooh, you didn't punish the backdash. But it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We didn't see it. It's okay, we didn't see it. Very nice. This is what I love to see.
Oh, you phased right through those. You're not supposed to be able to do that.
Right? You were thinking it too, guy. I was like, excuse me? There's tears right there, sir.
What? Oh no!
Okay. Did H when we meant to do medium, okay.
That was multiple layers that didn't need to happen. Oh!
Oh! That one pained me. That one hurt me. Good parry. Okay.
Guys, just use good spacing. Use those buttons.
Just very, very, very careful here. You know, Amongos is doing a great job of keeping LD off right now with those robo. Yeah. I really like GrahamSandwich here. I really, really like that. I really do. Let's go, Graham. I actually want to go ahead and pull up a tweet that GrahamSandwich said. They stated, if I do not make it out of pools tomorrow, I'll buy a maid dress. And then they subsequently tweeted, if I do make it out of pools, I'll also buy a maid dress.
Wow.
So
that makes sense.
I'm rooting for them right now because I want to see this maid dress. You know, like I want it to come to fruition. And I know right now, if we see this very clean 3-0, it'll happen. So.
Oh my God, y'all really about to make me drop out right now.
Okay. Very nice beams, just like prior. LD has to approach here. It doesn't come up with anything from that grab, unfortunately. Very nice pressure here by LD. I just feel like I'm being so incredibly critical of LD right now because of Eliza. But my God, they are doing everything correct for new Eliza, and I love it. Okay. Went in hard on that assist there. Yeah. Very smart not to punish that approaching Robo. Just trying to punish every single assist that comes out here and get to that Robo, but that is a chore. That is definitely a chore.
You can see LD being so much more aggressive in trying to close the distance. It's not like they weren't trying before, but they're basically saying, I'm moving forward. I'm going forward. Shoot him.
Yes,
very nice. And that's kind of what we're looking for. Now I'm in your face. Get snatched! We care not for skeletons around these parts.
Yeah, just wasn't watching, unfortunately, the meter game there, but I agreed with every choice that LD made right there. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's a dead
My goodness,
carousel.
the Knight of 1,000 jump light kicks.
LD is just getting so desperate for a hit, and we're really seeing it here. Oh, that was beautiful. Unfortunate from the parry. Why am I saying unfortunate? That was really good.
Whoa!
Okay.
Oh.
And no meter. Yeah, I actually think it's gonna take very possibly 2
Ah, yeah, they went all the way to the end there.
Yeah. They're just gonna need to
More
play
than
the
happy to
game,
just
if that's it,
zone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is gonna put GrahamSandwich in on the winner's side, qualifiers, the very next week, Saturday, April 24th, right here, Skullgirls GG. And I just want to say, honestly, as someone who previously mained Eliza, LD's Eliza play was very, very inspirational. I greatly respected that, especially with new Eliza. That was beautiful.
Man, first of all, I appreciate you throwing it in my face, GrahamSandwich, that I didn't think you were going to win. But I just got asked, wow, is that fish in seminary school? Because holy mackerel, that wasn't even close. That wasn't even close. He came out the first one, and it was like, well, I'm not sure how this is going to go. And then Graham was like, okay, so I've been learning this game, Skullgirls. I'm going to show you guys now. And that was not even, that was a blowout. That was really, really, really good on Graham's part. But GrahamSandwich is definitely moving on. You're going to see them next weekend at the finals event. LD is getting kicked down all the way into the pit and is going to fight Swiftfox-Dash.
And congratulations again, GrahamSandwich, on your maid dress. Very excited to see the Instagram pictures of that. Have a great day. Best of luck. Now, our very next match is going to be LD versus ATK, otherwise known as Attack, Swiftfox-Dash. Now, Kai, we both know Swiftfox-Dash's play. We have the Peacock Bella Gosh. Amazing player here. Like, are you excited to see TJ pull out some crazy Peacock bangs?
You know what? The thing is, right now, Swiftfox beat Tyrone Canada and then went past Swiftfox-Dash 3-0 each. I think we're about to see Swiftfox on a tear. And LD kind of just got smacked down. So that momentum might carry them all the way down into the 7th circle.
I'm really
Swiftfox-Dash is thinking this is his time to regain what was lost.
Let's see if LD's able to go ahead and make the sufficient changes they need to make to that team. You know, one of the things I will state that I saw that last game that I would like to see LD change a little bit is I didn't necessarily like Parasol on point there. I would have liked to see Eliza on point a little bit more. And this isn't even my Eliza. This isn't even my Eliza, you know, crazy amount of love that I have for her right now. That's just straight up facts. I really feel like their play got so much cleaner when they hopped on Eliza to approach. I think Parasol is a fantastic powerhouse when it comes down to it, but she will not do the things that LD needs to do in order to approach against the Peacock. I really think Eliza would be a very, very smart pick at the start there. And I'm really, really hoping that they keep that duo team or very possibly move to a trio team, but I actually don't know what they would play on the trio. I'd like, ideally, to see a double, I think would help very, very much against Swiftfox-Dash, but, you know, it's anybody's game. It's whatever they're comfortable with. Anything you'd like to see in this upcoming game, okay?
I want to see Swiftfox refuse to make any changes, but just play out of their mind. I want to see stubbornness. I want to see stubborn, just refusal to adapt, and yet still get revenge.
Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree.
Zero changes is how many changes I want to see.
You just chose violence today, Kai. I love it. I love it. All right, looks like we got the match already starting. TJ comes out really, really strong with a bomb straight up, and we got even more. Like, LD's just gonna have to run the gauntlet right now. The absolute gauntlet. Let's see if they can approach. But that Eliza's already at a third of her health.
Man, look how much red life. Yeah.
Yeah. It's really painful, unfortunately, just because Eliza loses so much
I
health
liked it so
now.
much, and that was so the presence of mind there from LD to call out that the soldier was really good because you just saved life. You saved her life.
I don't know how much life they saved because as soon as we said that, it's melting. It's disappearing. It's disintegrating.
Finally the big hit that they were looking for. LD's got to do a lot of work here.
They have the meter to make it possible. It's just a matter of making
If you
sure they
DHC
get...
though, yeah.
Oh yeah, easy.
You don't
I
want
don't
to
know
do
if
it.
they're... Yeah.
Oh!
I understand
but
why
see,
they didn't
all it takes is one super, and you are really putting the hurt on these two characters. Swiftfox-Dash is basically one super away from changing the momentum completely because of all that red life.
And Bella with the level 3. Bella with 3 meter. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Be very afraid. Oh my gosh.
Oh, what?
No!
What happened? What happened? He was over there.
No!
He was on the left side. You threw diamonds to the right. Should have thrown diamonds to the left.
That was not
Perhaps
the right way
not
to
at
throw
all.
diamonds. Ah. Oh gosh. Okay. Swiftfox still in a really good position right now. Eliza has gained a lot of her health right now just by grabbing a lot of that blood back, which she is able to get in the assist earlier. I said erroneously that she is not, but she did. She is, which is fantastic. Oh my god, overheads on overheads, honey.
There's so much.
Just throw out
Somebody
level
do something.
one. Just throw it out.
Call an ambulance.
Just throw it out. Just throw it out. Just throw it out.
What?
Be crazy.
You air to air with light punch, you madman.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. That was a nail biter, Kai. That was a nail biter.
That was frivolous, Sharpie. I can't stand that diamond into the void. I don't even know where that went. He walked into a jewelry store, said, "Give me your most expensive ring," and then he took it home and said, "Honey, I'm not ever gonna propose to you," and threw it in the trash.
You know what I really think happened there? I think he was trying to, I think he missed the input there to go ahead and do, not lock and load, but Dynamo from that position. Because Dynamo would have reached inside of the air to where Parasol was, and I think he just missed the input. Is it quarter circle, forward or backwards? I don't think he knew where Parasol was on that. That's so tough, though. I feel really bad about that one. that was a huge one. I'm just glad he won.
It's crazy that he still won. Even after that.
That is the craziest thing, you're right.
Oh no! Bomb in the face, that's not what you want to happen. This is, wow. Wow. That's a wrap. This character's done.
This is the blender. This is the blender. This is the blender I was talking about before. Is unfortunate. Is unfortunate. Oh my gosh. Okay. Keep that pressure. Keep that pressure.
The bullets right now.
Yeah, this
Definitely not confined to local buzz. That was a completely different kind of match.
I feel like that's honestly what TJ wanted in the first match. Just very clean, straight up, don't touch me, and I touch you type thing.
Get away from me. I'm going to mail you these hits from another state, and you're just going to have to live with these.
Yeah.
Stoner mentality.
I really feel like LD has an opportunity to make this happen. I just still feel like really the only way at this point they could make it happen is if they went solo character. That's genuinely how I feel. And unfortunately, I don't know if they're a solo character player. Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, a lot of people's personal style is based around what they're familiar with. Sometimes making the change mechanically to a solo, which does make sense, mathematically, doesn't make sense with how they play. And it doesn't look like they felt that way either. It could have been a good call if their character confidence was a little higher. Just wasn't there, though. Nice grab.
I really like their Parasol. I really like it. I really like how aggressive she's able to be, especially in situations.
Oh, no.
Oh, beautiful.
Grab.
You got this. Oh! Raw tag straight! Oh my god.
The classic. It is not a TJ Magic. You don't see the raw tag.
Yo, it's such a shame watching all that blood go down and watching Eliza sit there losing even more health. As Paris.
Oh, wow, another one. And this is a character. You just choose to finish it, and we do.
Yep.
Putting a bomb in. Where's the read?
That's unfortunate that they knew to jump there, because they could have just stayed on the ground and gotten that. Somewhat unfortunate. But let's keep moving forward. Okay. You got this approach. Very good.
And, oh no, that could have been it right there. Okay. There's just nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go but up.
Very nice. Hey, you got this.
Just a lonely highway to walk.
They can still make this happen off this reset. Just go for the grab. Oh, the chip. Okay. Yes, honey.
Out of
Very nice, super. He's gonna go ahead and get all that health back. Oh, this just became a real. Oh. In one fell swoop, it's all taken away. Oh, Zarabella giveth and she taketh even swifter. Someone say of a Fox Dash. Very, very, very fantastic play by Attack Swiftfox-Dash. My God, that looked like a comeback though. Did it not?
So let's take a look at how this pool turned out for everybody. Some better than others, but let's talk about the big winners in here. Of course, we can't forget that match. GrahamSandwich coming out on top. Winner's side really putting on a show. LD tried to get back in there, but Swiftfox-Dash. No more of that. Revenge was had this day.
Very much so. Shout outs to LD there because they played so incredibly well in both those sets. Very, very, very strong player. I actually didn't think that Eliza finish was going to kill there, and they just knew their health so incredibly much. Shout outs to both of them. As a reminder, right now you are literally in the process of earning Skullgirls mobile rewards for watching the Skullgirls Championship Series. Don't forget to claim your rewards right now. Head to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and click the claim now before 6 p.m. Pacific time to claim 150 fee a night, 1 XP boost, and a chance to win one of 5 Skullgirls Second Encore, as well as a Season 1 Pass bundle, only redeemable on Steam. Definitely check that out.
All right, and of course, we've got tons more great matches for you today, but right now we're going to kick to a small break. We're going to all regain our composure, get our blood pressure down, get nice and healthy, maybe have a kale smoothie if that's what calms you down, so we can get hyped for the next matches in just a little bit. Stick around.
Let's go, Panther! Oh, yeah! Hang on to your hat.
Back on the beat.
Here comes trouble!
Time to operate. Target confirmed. Let's dance, darling.
everybody, what's up? You are watching the Skullgirls Championship Series Spring Qualifier. Welcome back. I am the Purple Sharpie, and I am here with Kai Kennedy, the voice of Beowulf. I hope you are having a fantastic day, and I hope you are incredibly excited to see which of these players inside of these pools are going to make it to our main event next Saturday, April 24th, where we have the best of the best there inside of our 16-player invitational starting at 1 p.m. Pacific, Saturday, April 24th. Kai, how are you feeling about this next upcoming match that we have, which is Triviality versus the king of Beowulf, Rabbleflaggers?
I mean, this pool is, to me, a great story because it's about recent top performers and classic champs. Rabbleflaggers has been a really strong performer in a lot of live events in the past, whereas Triviality has been a real showstopper in the online events of the last 6 months. Really incredibly strong performances in pools where you'd think there would be foregone conclusions all over the place, and Triv's come out on top on a couple of those. So right now, I think this is kind of evenly matched, but I am, as always, very much a fan of the classic Wolf-made Rabbleflaggers. Anybody remembers that very on-the-nose cosplay opportunity Rabbleflaggers executed at Combo Breaker, then you'll know what I'm talking about. I'm rooting for Rabbleflaggers in this one, and I think Triv is extremely strong, but I'm hoping Rabble can play top level.
Rabbleflaggers is definitely a fan favorite for anyone who's been watching Skullgirls. For the last 2 years, they have taken quite a few championships, both offline and online. And as the Florida boy, they are the one to beat, definitely in competition, which is not in any way, shape, or form some tapes for Triviality, but they do definitely have their work cut out for them here. You know, Kai, going into this next match, I have to say, as someone who really, really personally dislikes Beowulf as a character, I'm really rooting for Triv here. I'm really hard rooting for Triv. Like, I'm gonna just straight up be very open about this bias. I still believe that grapplers drink flu, and I believe that Beowulf is not in any way, shape, or form exempt from that law. So Triv is gonna do us a favor and show us where Beowulf deserves to be, and that is in the trash. Let's go, Triv. Let's go, Triv, all day, every day.
I think Triv may have gotten a little big for his britches, and Rabbleflaggers is gonna tailor him.
Oh no, I'm excited for Solo Peacock, honey. I'm excited. I'm excited. All aboard the Peacock Express, honey. Yes.
All right, here we go. Green Ranger, of course. And the chair comes out immediately. Let's go downtown.
Oh, Rabble's already starting it strong. We got the blender.
Get in the corner, howl at you.
Oh my gosh. You know, I have to say, even though we had Pool A be completely full of Beowulfs, I didn't see a single one of those crazy Beowulf backflips. And yet now here I am, already seeing 4 in this match alone. That's kind of crazy.
Good. Golly. Holy moly.
Does Dead Man ace the house now? Okay. Okay.
The momentum. The momentum.
Oh my
and
God.
Here comes Pickles. Hey, I'm on this team too, guys.
Oh
no!
My gosh. Okay. You know, I think this is a really big uphill battle.
Back in the set play blender.
I don't know if this is the game that Triv comes back from, though. I don't know if this is the one. They're gonna try. They're okay. Okay.
Whoa! Hops right over. That was
very nice. Now that we have both our stances charged, we have a little bit more work. Okay.
Oh God. That's illegal.
Eek. Yikers.
Grab the chair,
nice.
Yeah. There we go. Oh no! Oh baby. And it's a wrap.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Oh, so fortunate for everybody that doesn't love Beowulf.
That's
momentum was completely everything was coming up Rabble.
Yeah, I definitely saw a lot more flaggers than I did Triviality that game. And I think what I really think that comes down to is I think Triviality is just kind of, you know, getting there. If I may make a great on here, you know, just getting their stances ready, preparing for battle, you know, if you were. I think it's one of those, okay, you know, this is just kind of, it's kind of oof. But I think going into round 2, we'll definitely see Triv do a little bit more. It looks like we've already started the match.
Yeah, Triv's got to do more with Peacock. That's the main problem, is that when Peacock's out of there, it can get extremely tough to make. I don't consider the characters that are left over after Peacock to be a particularly strong matchup against this Beowulf show.
The big problem we're running into.
We are running a carbon copy of last one. Here comes Beowulf back in, and bam. Yeah. Oh, nice.
That's a really good happy birthday. That's really, really good.
Spend all this meter. Don't mess around. The reset's there, though. It's okay. It's okay.
Let's see it.
Oh!
Yeah, very smart. Just wants to get Robo out of there. It's already identified how good that Robo is. Really what the game becomes now for Triv is just seeing if they will get enough time to go ahead and use Robo's beams to both keep Beoband off them, as well as get them down low enough to hopefully kill. That's kind of Triv's game right now, and I think they've identified it in a very, very simple fashion. I really like this. Oh my god, I love that. Yes.
Right there was so point. That's what won them that moment, was just being able to block those assist-based mix-up games. Oh, wow.
Very nice.
I thought...
Very nice.
You had
Love that hitbox game. Yes.
Yes. Goodbye, Beowulf.
Very nice block here. Just wanted to get Beowulf out.
Different situation.
Okay. I like that overhead confirm. I like that. Very nice mixy. Just gonna go ahead and pull in those stances. Okay. Okay, honey.
Okay, wow. No, so the meter's not quite... You're gonna have to build it. That drop, that sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, just they didn't unfortunately have the meter to make that real there. And so that's gonna be a dead...
the chair, you can basically just chip them out. No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing you can do.
I like that game. I like that game because Triv said, okay, you know, my win condition was originally my Peacock. Gotta swap forms immediately right now, and just immediately went hardcore into, okay, let me spend all this meter on Robo. Let me get that really problematic big band out of there. Let me not have to worry at all about A-Train, and let me just keep moving forward. And I really love that mindset. I really love that adaptation 100% from Triv, because that was such a different game that we saw from last time, isn't it, Kai?
It was. No, and the thing is, you'd be forgiven for thinking that Triv didn't have the tools necessary, but that's really just because Triv didn't get to play last game, right? That time, you got to see the Squiggly actually pretty good. Oh, man, that is not what Triv wanted. Get out of here.
God.
Hey,
Can I just say for the record, like, Rabbleflaggers has won every single round start. Every single one. It's...
Hopped right over the chair. Very nice.
Oh my god. Good drop. Okay. Let's go, Triv.
Still, there's a lot of ground to make up. Losing a character like that so early.
Yeah, that's a big problem. But we've seen Triv come back from worse. 100... Oh, god, not that much worse. Not that much at all. As soon as I say it. Oh my goodness. Okay.
And we explosive. Jump back. We're just jumping back.
Still holding the drop.
No, okay. We want to come out and make the character dangerous on incoming.
Yeah, there we go.
Eventually,
Triv really got his opportunity there. Yeah, with that tag. Okay. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh my gosh, that is a dead big band. I'm sorry, Kai, I blinked. Where did he go?
Oh, we tried to grab each other. Oh, and there's the rope. Is that a joke?
Go off. You love to see it. Okay. Rabbleflaggers just trying to leave with some semblance of life. Unfortunately, Beowulf is going to be worse for wear there. Triv is 100% inside of their element right now. Love it. Ooh, too low for the beam. Oh, and Robo just eats it. And Triv says, honey, this bomb is for you. I made it especially out of this. Okay.
Running out of space here, and there's the shots.
Very nice. Very, very nice and clean by Triv. I'm gonna be honest with you, Kai. I know I said I was going to be incredibly biased of a commentator here, and I just want to say, chat, you better have my money, because I put 50 up on Triv, and I want to know who am I coming to collect from. Kai, this is a beautiful, beautiful example of adaptation from Triv here. That very first match was so incredibly pressure heavy on Rabbleflaggers' side, and we're seeing a 100% 180-degree turnaround right now from Triv. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful display of Triv's adaptation skills here.
Yeah, that first game was all about Triv guessing wrong every time. And it really sucks because Triv did get a chance to play. Every time the guess came, guessed wrong. It's all gone. Where's the money? It's gone, right? And now it's all turned around. And now Rabble is eating so much damage early on. I mean, look how much red life. That took 5 skull seconds for Big Band to nearly eat it, right?
Now Triv is the one doling out happy birthdays, all right? Rabbleflaggers is now back in the corner, in command of the situation, but you can tell there's a little bit of fear there. There's a little bit of scare.
And we haven't seen that, and we're going to be dead character here, but we haven't seen this situation where we get the set play going since that first game.
Oh my gosh,
Now
winning that incoming was huge. That was huge. He has 3 meters, so much to work with. A full health pain wheel means
so
that
much meter being built right now.
Oh my god.
The
This is exactly what Rabbleflaggers wanted. Yeah, oof. Yeah, that's death. Gosh. That's huge.
Whoa!
Okay.
Oh, that was just gross. The falling medium. I love that ambiguity.
You know, I think Triv got a little bit too aggressive on round start there. He gave up a little bit too much, and now he's in a really bad position, unfortunately. He can definitely still come back from this, but it's going to be incredibly hard. He has to be very careful with his leaders. He has his stances all charged up, and he's ready to go back into the game. Gets that confirm right there on that mid. Unfortunately, Painwheel was pressing the button. He's able to go ahead and call this death. Let's make it real with some meter. SBO is going to go ahead and finish off that Painwheel, but he does still have to work his way through this Big Band and Beowulf right now. Okay, let's see what the game is. Nice neutral, going to go ahead and center stage SBO yet again. Got the confirm. Okay, we're taking him back to the corner. Resets on the low. Let's go, honey. We got some Dizzy to work with. All right, nice little burst. Makes it real. Comes back. SBOs. Okay, honey, you blocked it. I love to see it. Yeah, let that Beowulf. Don't let him get that chair. You got the chair. Okay, air grab.
And
reset. Get in the sweetheart.
On the meter. Enough meter to do it.
Okay. Yes, Triv. Let's work, honey. Oh, I'm living for it. Oh, I'm living for it. It's a real match, sweetheart. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Get in there.
Where you going?
Get in there. Get in there.
Oh, and that overhead. That overhead has been eating him alive.
You love to see it, folks. That's going to be 3-1, putting Triv up on winner's side, going into our top 16 matches next week on our main event, April 24th, the absolute greatest of the Skullgirls Championship Series. Kai, what a match. What an absolute unit.
That was a super, super solid match. And the thing is that first game, you could see when everything goes your way, a set play team means a lot. And that's not to take away from Flagger's other strengths, but the team is definitely based around that cycle, that circle that brings you right back into that Beowulf pressure. And when that wasn't in play, it definitely was not in Rabble's favor.
Now, I want to go ahead and take a look at the bracket here, because what we're going to see is that was not Triv's only win. They also defeated Softy earlier in winner's side, and Rabbleflaggers really fought to get to that position by defeating Fuzzy Snugs, the absolute Eliza champion there. They were able to get to winner's side, and now Rabbleflaggers is going to have to go back against the person that they originally cast into the void of loser's side by going up against Fuzzy Snugs yet again. Now, Kai, you and I both know Fuzzy Snugs here. Fuzzy Snugs is an Eliza player. They are very accomplished. They were one of the very first predominant Eliza players of note. And I'll be honest, as an Eliza player, Beowulf eats Eliza, you know? But new Eliza and Beta with the blood mechanic, I'm thinking this may actually
There's
be
not
a
as much data on that. Yeah, there's not as much data on this new form of a matchup. That has significantly changed how the Eliza player has to think about things. The life is a completely different thing than the meter, right? People give up meter like it's free pennies. We're not worried about that. But to lose life based on a bunch of bad calls where you just sort of went in and, hey, I'll back that, just no problem. But now you're really putting yourself in a tough spot where you could be dead. I don't think it's going to be a problem for Rabble to run this on Fuzzy again, but Fuzzy also is kind of in a position where they won 2 matches recently. They're coming into this a winner, right? Over Saraguma and Winnie. Very strong against both. So I think Fuzzy's got the momentum. Rabble, I think, has the personal matchup already kind of a known quantity for him.
Now, as someone who actually is very familiar with Eliza and, you know, has seen a lot of people touching and playing and learning new Eliza, I actually think that this is Fuzzy Snug's game to win. And I think that because the new blood mechanic operates so well for Eliza on a team ratio, we may not have necessarily seen it in action when it came to LD playing earlier, but I do think that Fuzzy is going to implement it in a very, very, very clean way. You know what I mean? I do want to remind all of our viewers that this is going to be some of the very first time that we're going to be able to see new Eliza being used in tournament play. So I'm very excited for this.
Nice. And of course, double, always the performer. You see double like you see, you know, the sidewalk. It's everybody.
Fuzzy has been playing double since vanilla, so I think that he's very, very comfortable with double in general. And oh my gosh, just punishing that missed big band assist there. I like how Rabbleflaggers just being a little bit more patient this time around, not being as aggressive as they were previously against Triviality. Very nice coming down with a button there.
And the patience there on you don't necessarily associate that with very aggressive set play players. Nice, way to bait that out. Oh no, you know, tons of chip though.
A lot of chip.
Oh
my gosh. This is going to be huge for Rabble. Oop is what I would say. Okay.
It is. Now that overhead is dangerous because that same overhead, the squiggly, the flames. Oh, nice! I've got armor, baby.
Gotta respect that armor. Gotta respect it. 100%.
Oh, I'm underneath you.
Okay.
Your feet are mine.
You know, I don't know why I sleep on Painwheel as much as I do, because then she comes out and does that. And she just deletes the character. You know? Like, where did the health go? Where did it go?
Oh, again! I clap these hands upon thy skull.
Oh, you can't be out here crocodiling against armor, sweetheart. That ain't real. Oh my gosh. You know, I don't even know why I'm having conversations about Rabbleflaggers Beowulf when the real MVP here is clearly just Painwheel doing all of this work on this team. You love to see it. And yet again, Big Band comes through with Amina. You're scared of it. You're scared of it. Oh,
Try to snatch some good work. Oh, nice! Parrying the throw!
Very nice.
What are we, from the future? How did you know?
Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now, unfortunately, no meter. But why do you need meter?
The short hop? The unblockable? How?
Who needs meter? Why do you need meter? Oh my gosh. Okay. I know I talked up Fuzzy Snugs before this game, and my points still stand. Fuzzy is an incredibly strong player, and if there is anybody who's going to come back from that blow-up, it'll very easily be Fuzzy Snugs, okay? Now, I really liked Fuzzy's double, and I'm sure you did too, Kai. We saw some remnants from the very last match where we saw that squiggly overhead come out, but Rabbleflaggers was not having it. Do you have anything that'll just bring out the easy win from Fuzzy Snugs this game?
The thing is, right now, I think Fuzzy is a little too comfortable with Butcher's Blade being the assist. Lockdown assists are not necessarily paying dividends at the moment, and I think the fact that the team is based around that is what's causing Fuzzy most of those problems. It's a time-tested war pattern strategy that we've all seen. The assist that holds you up and creates the opportunity, but it just ain't working.
I agree. I completely agree. You know, I'd really like to see a Carpenter axe assist come out. And I think that would do a little bit more work for him just because of the unexpected factor, but he would still keep the armor. And unfortunately, this is all she wrote for double. We are not going to see double anymore this match.
Yeah, you associate Rabble with Bayo for good reason, but I mean, look, 2 armored, heavy punches that really ate Fuzzy up last round, changed the momentum completely each time.
Oh, good burst there. It wasn't able to catch him with the SBO, was able to get that pressure out of him, and there goes.
I actually would have done the
very
same
nice
thing,
Eliza.
so I can understand the mentality of trying to do that.
He's getting a lot more for it now. He's getting a lot more
drop
for it, but yeesh. You know what I do like about it? I do like how Eliza is consistently healthy, despite her being called. I do feel like this is a significantly different Eliza than we saw earlier with LD.
Oh no!
And that's why I like
ran
Fuzzy.
with that.
Okay.
That additional jump was not necessary.
Very smart tag there. Okay, play this game. Win it. Ooh!
Yep, right into my loving arms. I love those kind of moves.
I hate Beowulf so much, bro.
Just me.
I hate
That's your
Beowulf
problem.
so much. I just got PTSD from that air grab, bro. Oh, that was punishable. That wasn't real. That wasn't real, Fuzzy. That wasn't real. You could have punished.
The skies.
Every single time I watch Fuzzy's Eliza get touched, I'm like, wait, but where's the punish? But where's the punish? Go for it! Oh, no. Fuzzy, why? You were the chosen one. You were supposed to embrace the Eliza, not be defeated. Oh, okay. Rabbleflaggers is up 2-0. We're on game 3. And statistically, in this tournament, when someone has gone up 2-0, they usually emerge 3-0 victorious. This game is not yet over, but it's looking very much so like a Rabble type of day. I'm seeing a lot of Rabble. Rabble.
Yeah, there's a lot of rabbling. I didn't get a harumph out of you. I think right now, honestly, I gotta say, I'm handing this mostly to Rabble's pain wheel being the differentiating factor.
I completely agree, 100%. That pain wheel is very, very clean, and even though we haven't seen it necessarily play as big a role earlier in previous sets, we're now seeing it really be the reason that's able to get through a lot of Fuzzy Snug's offense and really just eat through it with that little bit of additional armor that she has, which is very, very nice. Even there, that assist was just really, really nice. Okay, Butcher's Blade doing quite a bit of work.
Nice, the claw, that has been doing so much work.
Okay, building up that hype. We're at 3 levels. Go ahead and pull it back up.
Oh, short hop antics.
Oh, God. Every time I see it, I'm just like, I literally cannot stand this every single time. Beautiful. I got hit. Kai. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never lied to y'all, but I got hit, okay?
We go through
That was
these.
a nasty incoming game.
Get out of here.
That was nasty. That was gross. Okay.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be an SSJ right there.
I felt it too.
I thought. I was sniffing it out. Do it. Yes. Yes.
Got both of them. Okay, this is dangerous. This is heck. Oh, okay. Drops. Oh, we're really in it right now.
Didn't even know where he was.
This is just straight immediate reaction. This is just, I'm pressing buttons and it's coming out. You know, I commentated Dragon Ball FighterZ, and there was a word that they had in that game for the situation. It's called a scramble. You feel me? Like, you're pressing buttons faster than your brain is comprehending, but I love it. Ooh, but Rabble definitely wins it.
You go for the Bayo level too?
Oh, you know Rabble. You know Rabble who's got to end it with a flashy.
All right, we're just going. We're just doing
Yeah.
style. This is an efficiency condo, ladies and gentlemen.
Rabbleflaggers said, see you later. See you later, chat. I have time inside of the finals, which you have now just qualified to. Congratulations to Rabbleflaggers for moving forward, albeit on the loser side, into the Skullgirls Championship Series Blockbuster final main event next week, which does start at 1 p.m. Pacific. You get to see all of the fantastic players here, but even more importantly, everybody, right now, you are earning Skullgirls mobile rewards for watching the Skullgirls Championship Series. Do not forget to claim your rewards by heading to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and clicking the Claim Now button before 6 p.m. Pacific to receive the following. That's going to be 150,000 Canopy coins, 5 gold move relics, and a chance to win one of the 5 Skullgirls Second Encore Season 1 passes, as well as the full game bundle on Steam. You can claim the prize until 8 p.m. Pacific, so absolutely do not miss your chance. And if you have unfortunately not had an opportunity to win that bundle, don't worry. We have so many more opportunities to win fantastic Skullgirls mobile rewards. Definitely stay tuned. Kai, I'm so excited for the remainder of these tournaments, but I do want to go over all of Pool C that we just saw here, because some of these matches were insane, absolutely insane in the membrane here, Kai. What match stood out to you the most?
For me, I think it's the idea that Triv could make such a strong adjustment against Rabble, because Triv pretty much steamrolled everybody up to that point. Triv blanked AC Fan 3-0, 3-1 against Saraguma, 3-0 against Softy, and then 3-1 against Rabble. But the thing is, Rabble took that first one, and if you'd only watched that first one, you might have thought it was going to go a different way. But Triv really regained composure. It's that kind of thing that gets you out in winter sides, the ability to get really blown up like that super hard, take a moment, think what you need to do, and then come back harder than ever. And Triv then goes 3 straight against Rabble and takes it. Not to take any credit away from Rabble, who just pretty much ran over Fuzzy. Fuzzy had some idea of what he wanted to do, but Rabble said, I ain't letting you do it.
Absolutely true. It was very, very touch and go there for Rabble, but they came out victorious. And so if y'all will stay tuned, we have a bit of a very short commercial break, but if you definitely stay tuned, we have even more action-packed pools coming up, amazing contestants in Pool D. All you gotta do is just keep watching and don't change that dial.
Annie of the Stars.
Hey, get off the set! That's called acting. I will find victory over evil!
Welcome back. We've already knocked out some great matches and some really tough brackets, but we've got so much more to go. Get ready for bracket 4. Hey, don't forget right now, you're earning Skullgirls mobile rewards for watching the Skullgirls Championship Series. Don't forget to claim your rewards. Head over to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and click claim now. Don't forget to use the code Blockbuster, all lowercase, to receive 150 Theonite, an XP boost, and a chance to even win one of the 5 Skullgirls Second Encore plus Season 1 pass bundles on Steam. Enough of that. Let's talk about what's happening on our screens right now. These matches are going to get crazy because guess who is in this bracket?
Would it be the #1 furry they/them player inside of all of gaming, the illustrious evil geniuses SonicFox, perchance?
Is that a new player? I don't think I know them. Yeah, of course it's SonicFox, the killer themselves, against FuLLBLeeD, who is no slouch. FuLLBLeeD, an extremely strong player, most known for a very, very good fortune. But my goodness gracious, anybody going up against SonicFox is not the favorite.
You know, I have to be incredibly biased here and just state that SonicFox is probably one of my favorite fighting game players of all time. And the only time I don't root for them is Skullgirls. So I have to actually go ahead and fight my internal instincts to literally fight for my familia here and literally vote for FuLLBLeeD. Because
I'm gonna go FuLLBLeeD too, Midwest boys.
Yeah, Midwest. Very easy. Midwest, Midbest, honey. Yes. I think that everyone knows FuLLBLeeD's misfortune is probably one of the best misfortunes in the game. While they may not have necessarily played that much, FuLLBLeeD has always been a very, 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 very strong headless misfortune, and I'm just very excited to see how this goes against the illustrious SonicFox.
Round start gets stabbed with medium. Oh my god, standing medium punch gets stabbed. And there's the overhead. Those overhead resets are so easy to do. It's crazy.
Y'all, this is insane. If there was ever a teaser that people needed to
No, that's not what you wanted.
Solo.
That is not what you wanted. And my goodness, that's gonna build a meter. Oh no! He's just hamming it up right now for the audience. Oh no, toxic neutral! Put the toxic neutral away! I don't like it! No!
Oh my god, Sonic! He's already dead! He's already dead, Sonic! Yo, Kai, once again, I blinked. What happened?
I think we're gonna get the first match going here shortly. I think. I don't know. Did that? Oh wait! Oh, he's up 1-0.
Grats. Super grats, Sonic. They played so well there, but what can you expect? What can you expect from the Overlord? You know what I mean?
So,
like, it's just
try
crazy.
not to get stabbed right off the bat. So this character is at the moment this character is kind of bonkers. Oh man, that is rough. That is so rough. Super into super.
I'm sorry. I'm still blown by that opening of literally that sliding low, connecting for the assist. What a call, Sonic! Stop it! Stop it! You cut that out right now. Play nice. Play nice. Yo, I can't get over this Andy play right now. This is literally illegal.
Stars. In tall character means it's even easier than ever.
Oh, FuLLBLeeD has a family, and Kai is a part of that Midwest family. How you feel right now, Kai? As a part of the immediate family.
I feel like if you ever thought to yourself, Philia's instant air dashes aren't good enough, have I got a character for you?
Can I just say?
For you. Have you ever thought, I wish Eliza's jumping heavy punch was just faster and grosser? Boy, have I got a character for you. If you've ever thought, man, I really love Valentine's same side mix up with the jumping heavy punch, but it's just honestly, I don't want to have to think about it too much. Have I got a character for you?
I I just want to say how incredibly rude it was for us to be showing a combo video in the middle of this tournament. You know, like I don't know when that came through, but I just want to say FuLLBLeeD.
Yes,
let's go FuLLBLeeD. Let's go FuLLBLeeD.
Oh, yeah, get him.
Yes. I love how we're both just like, let's take this opportunity and run with it. Oh, you know what I love to see? Solo on solo on solo, honey. Yes. This was the right move. This was definitely the right move.
Whoa!
Okay.
Wacky.
I'm not.
No, he went for broke there. He went for now. See that you're gonna see that over and over and over again with Annie. She has such good potential. She will do an aerial rave on you essentially, and then she just gets to freely do whatever she wants. Air dash out of it. You're behind him, underneath him. You're in front of him, on top of him. You're on top of him, behind him, all over, ensconcing, encompassing.
Oh. You know, it's really nice. It's really nice right here to see how much of pre-game Annie will very possibly be changed when she actually comes to retail now. Because what we're seeing is that jumping HP doing some real work, honey. That jumping HP doing some real work.
No, I thought no, I don't like this. Get out of there. No, not like this.
No, he did PBGC in the middle of the super.
The free mix-up. The free mix-up. Every mix-ups is not paying taxes. It's disgusting. It's dastardly. I don't want to see it.
Oh my goodness, the Geneva Convention did not cover that, honey. Wolfies. Okay. I think it's fair to say, Kai, that was a blow up. I think that's fair. Is that fair?
That's crazy. And the thing is, you don't necessarily see that much difference in that match than what happened at Wednesday Night Fights and against Sage. Like that solo, that character currently in the hands of SonicFox simply does whatever they want.
That's really what Annie was designed for. That exact situation.
I'm doing it with Annie right now. SonicFox doesn't have to even think about what you want. It's all about me, baby. That's SonicFox gets to say, I'm doing my game plan, and I ain't worried.
Agreed. Let's go, Sonic. Let's go, Sonic. Good job, FuLLBLeeD. And yet again, we have even more amazing gameplay right now. FuLLBLeeD versus Pickles, another veteran from Skullgirls' second Encore. As we all know, Pickles is one of those Northeast players, I do believe. Pickles' team usually consists, I believe, of, and I may be misremembering this, but I think it's Painwheel, Double, I don't remember the last part. I think it's Robo. But that's their team is
adjustments.
There may be adjustments.
Month or two, really.
It's really interesting, specifically because Sonic opted to go ahead and chat and add on fuel to the fiver and state, I had to put on a show. As if the show was not already going on, my friend. Let's go off. I cannot. FuLLBLeeD has a lot to show right now, and I'm very excited to see how FuLLBLeeD is going to come back inside of this competition. I will say, I liked that solo pick there. I like that solo pick answer to SonicFox. I liked it a lot. I don't very often see players go solo, but if there was ever a time to go solo, that was then. That was definitely the time. And I think that FuLLBLeeD did execute it perfectly. The unfortunality reality of all of it is that when you go up against SonicFox, the penultimate Skullgirls player, you gotta come correct. Exclusively making ratio changes is not enough, unfortunately. And I do just want to say, obviously, the most important thing about all of this is that not only FuLLBLeeD come out victorious, but that FuLLBLeeD come out victorious and immediately state that Ghost Rider would lose to an Evangelion. I think we can all agree to that, of course.
Of course. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, that's facts. That's really just facts. That's really just facts. Now, Kai, do you have any favorites going into this match? Are you still Team FuLLBLeeD?
You know, I am going to say that I'm Team FuLLBLeeD, but there is a big problem here. And that is FuLLBLeeD just got shellacked. had the brakes beaten off them. Unfortunately, that's got to be a mental situation you don't want to be in right now. FuLLBLeeD already on the defensive, getting hit in the corner, not on his side right now.
Oh, perfect. Okay, well, we are immediately starting this game off very, very strong right here by Pickles, and that misfortune was just deleted in the amount of time that it took for me to finish that sentence. We're unfortunately not seeing—
firing right back.
Never mind.
Very nice.
Yeah, here we go. Very nice use of the Eliza super. They're going to go ahead and grab up all of that health. Love it. Love to see it. This is the Eliza play I have been waiting all evening to see.
Gators.
Love it. Yes.
Nom, 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 nom.
Yet again. Just go ahead and heal, honey. Just do your damage and heal. Get that work. Let's go.
Baby.
Let's go. Let's
Two
go,
fresh characters
FuLLBLeeD.
left.
Yes.
Nice, man.
Okay.
These crocs
That super is
doing work.
I'm saying. I'm a big fan.
Oh no, that's gonna get you hit. Oh, okay.
Yo,
That's been the meter.
that was
Big fan
was
doing
nice.
his big job.
Peace of mind to jump back there. Very nice. Let's go. Okay.
Oh,
Pickles
same
got
side.
A lot of momentum on. Yep, we do have the pain wheel doing the
Opposite
pain
side.
wheel thing.
Oh no.
You know, a lot of people have talked about this matchup specifically on Eliza Discord and Eliza Twitter, but I have never been a fan of Pain Wheel Eliza matches. I always feel like Pain Wheel wins, and it really just comes down to the fact that despite her having a little bit of armor, it's still more armor than Eliza at base without segment has, and it really eats away.
Right. It's just enough to make the matchup very solidly in Pain Wheel's favor, because Eliza, even though she has enormous normals, they're not multi-hitting enough to get through that armor.
I agree.
It's a situation somewhat similar matchup where it's you're gonna have like a Valentine matchup where it is in Valentine's favor because she has access to way more heavy multi-hitting normals.
Yes. I really feel like Pain Wheel super excels against Eliza, and that's a lot of what we were seeing in this matchup earlier. Luckily, FuLLBLeeD still has double.
And
Pickles still has double.
Oh no! Yeah.
Gosh. That was really nice. That was really nice and clean by Pickles. I don't know why I thought that was FuLLBLeeD. I knew that FuLLBLeeD didn't have a double on his team, and yet I still stated that. Oh well. Well. You know, FuLLBLeeD is looking a little bit worse for wear right now. Pickles is currently up 1-0 over FuLLBLeeD. FuLLBLeeD does still have an opportunity to go ahead and do this. And like everyone is saying in chat right now, FuLLBLeeD, ¡viva! Let's go! Unleash es tiempo! Mi hermano! Come on! Unleash! Let's go, FuLLBLeeD!
If he can simply not have that big momentum-changing moment like he experienced at the beginning of that other round, he could be okay. To lose a character so fast was that really, it was disastrous.
Yeah.
Just needs to get out of this tough corner situation, and of course, Big Band says, "I'll help you."
There is a lot going on here.
And Big Band, just everyone's best friend.
You know, you love to say it. You really love to see this right now. This is a completely different FuLLBLeeD. I really like the fact that you went down to duos. Absolutely smart piece of mind there by FuLLBLeeD, and it's already working out for him in the favor. I just have to commend FuLLBLeeD yet again on the amount of absolute pressure that he's doling out considering all these games, because sometimes when there is aggression being pulled at you, when a teacup comes down from the heaven and smacks on you, all you can do is hold that and say, but I'm gonna come back with a bigger one, honey. I'm gonna come back and smack you in the face too. But yeah, no, that reset. I was not expecting that.
Blocks the low, but just gets hit again. And that is really, really stinging every time. It feels like there's a momentary, I can get the D, I can work out this defense, and then it just falls apart.
Yeah. You know, Pickles' Pain Wheel is just really, really clean. Really, really clean in general. And that's not even the Pain Wheel Big Band or Pain Wheel Misfortune match. That's just the player. That's just literally the player.
The fact that FuLLBLeeD didn't get hit through that entire thing really hats off moment.
Completely agree. Now, Headless Misfortune is something that Pickles is going to have to be very, very careful about, because this is where FuLLBLeeD excels. This is where FuLLBLeeD shines. This is where if you are getting touched, this is how it's happening. This is literally how it's happening. You have to really watch that head. Okay. And so what we're seeing right now is very defensive setup play right now, kind of moving the head to make sure that FuLLBLeeD's able to go ahead and capitalize as soon as Painwheel comes back down. Unfortunately, it hits stuck here. Yeah.
It can't. That is Skullgirls. You think you can play defense? How long? Eventually, you will break.
FuLLBLeeD said, I don't need this. I got headless at home. Okay, I can still approach. Ooh, what I would say. Whew, nice touch. Unfortunately, nothing came of it. Very nice touches. God, so many nice touches. I just want to see the confirm into the combo. Oh, gosh,
oh,
I
there
wanted
we
so
go.
bad. There we go.
5
Let's
meter.
go.
We got rainbows.
What a perfect setup there. What a perfect setup, Kai.
What? What?
Oh, okay. Yes, honey. Very nice. Okay.
That could be a huge problem. Nice. Okay.
Very nice.
Tons of meters.
10 seconds.
Oh,
this is.
We did not.
Wow.
That was so galactic. Oh my God! To have that drop happen though, not like this FuLLBLeeD. Yes. Thank you. For for goodness sake! That was so good. Everybody run that back. Watch that. He hit the head at him, and then omnommed. You didn't see that, but it happened.
That omnom, el mano de Dios. Okay, the absolute test of faith there. He said, I believe, called the input, and it touched. And Kai, like you said, that was the game changer right there. That was really it.
So godlike. That was so good. The fact that he turned the head into a missile.
Let's go, FuLLBLeeD. All of chat right now is sending FuLLBLeeD their...
Very nice. Oh no! Combo gets dropped in this corner and picks it right back up with the fastest jab in the business.
Am I here? I am so excited to state that this is craziness right now on our screen. Wow, that confirmed. See, this is what I was talking about before.
Right now, run away with this, please. Run away, bride this, because I want to see this get crazy. I want to see the FuLLBLeeD show in full effect. I don't want any spin-offs. I want to see this go 18 seasons. I want to see Emmys. I want to see Academy Awards. I want to see the movie to wrap up the conclusion of the series, and everybody says it was a 100% satisfying conclusion.
I want to see the follow-up Netflix series that has the babies of of misfortune just coming through and being like, yeah, my mom was pretty great. Yo, this is insane.
Oh
this is an insane turnaround. My God. My God. My gosh. Wow. Just wow.
It's too slow for the memes, but other than that, perfect round.
You know, I don't very frequently say this, but bro, has FuLLBLeeD been unleashed? Is it happening?
May have. He's feeling a little bit of anger, a little upsetness, a little. I cannot believe he just did that to me. I can't believe it. I'm incredulous.
That was pretty crazy. That was pretty insane. Right now, we're going up on 2-1 with FuLLBLeeD's favor. FuLLBLeeD, obviously the crowd favorite. Wow, what a beautiful DP there. Just immediately cashing in on that meter. Has a bit of a meter deficit, but looks like FuLLBLeeD's very happy to go ahead and just immediately get it back. Jesus Christ. Whew.
Good golly, we're going to the corner. This is coast to coast, baby. This is coast to coast.
You'll love to see it. Okay, Pickles says, I ain't gonna sit down. Not like that.
Oh, no, okay. Now it's Pickles' turn. Very, I would have DHC'd just to get the life back, but chose not to. Nice. Good overhead.
You know, I will say, I really respect FuLLBLeeD not sparking, not bursting there.
And
that was definitely crazy.
Because you saw people back up wanting that DP to come out, but it did not happen. FuLLBLeeD is completely in the zone right now.
I saw that Om-Nom. I saw that Om-Nom attempt.
Not before it again, but good, valiant attempt.
Yeah. Very nice. I was like waiting for it. I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Nope.
Anytime you get the Om-Nom, it's just gross. Okay. This is a very, very good place for FuLLBLeeD to be right now. This is very, very good. Okay. Nice and clean. Just keep that pressure on. This is the grab. Get
Snatch
to the A-train. And that's going to put FuLLBLeeD up. 3-1 over Pickles, advancing on loser side and pulls D in this amazing Skullgirls Championship Series blockbuster. Kai, thoughts? Because I know you have them.
Man,
Oh,
he straight up said, I hear no bell, and just came back and made that happen. That was sick nasty.
Sick and nasty are both adjectives that I would use to describe the absolute install that FuLLBLeeD just made. Now, if we look inside of this bracket, we can see the two people making it out today are both Evil Geniuses SonicFox as well as CCND FuLLBLeeD coming through very, very strong. But congratulations yet again to all of our contestants inside of Pool D for coming through and participating in the tournament tonight. Our qualifiers yet again will be able to enter the absolute main event next week, Saturday, April 24th, starting at 1 p.m. Pacific, only here on twitch.tv/SkullGirlsGG. Kai, I believe that we have even more amazing matches coming up in Pool E and even more fan favorites coming up very shortly after this break. Stay tuned.
Yes, absolutely.
When's Annie? Now's Annie!
Annie of the Stars.
Hey, get off the set! That's called acting. I will find victory over evil!
Welcome back, everybody, to the fantastic, fantabulous Skullgirls Championship Series Spring Qualifier. Right now, literally right now, you're earning Skullgirls mobile rewards for watching the Skullgirls Championship Series. Just head to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and click Claim Now. Then enter the very special code BEEP Boop Meow to receive the following: 150,000 canopy coins, 5 gold move relics, and a chance to win one of the 5 Skullgirls Second Encore and Season 1 pass bundles on Steam. You can claim the prize until 8 p.m. Pacific, so definitely don't miss your chance. We're going to be giving out quite a few of those today, so definitely stay tuned and keep watching. Now, Kai, we're coming up to Pool D. Tell me about it.
Oh, man. Unless I have gone crazy, we've got another CCND player trying to make it out of brackets at winner's side, Hydra, who's been playing quite strong. They Hydra was given a bye, got DQ in the first round, and then went 3-0 against their first 2 opponents to make it all the way to the winner's side. So basically on a tear. Right, making it all the way to the loser's side, though, is IControl, who also played quite strong, besting Sparky and Clawmaster in their recent matches to get up to the loser's side. So IControl is going to have a chance to get out, and also KJ and Hydra are going to have a chance to get out. So KJ and Hydra each with 2 chances should they lose, but I think Hydra here has got to be my favorite.
Now, you know, what I'm always really excited for when I see Hydra is knowing that I'm going to see a crazy parasol. I'm going to see a little bit of neutral, and even more importantly, I'm going to see some timeouts in the chat. You know what I mean? Because there's just something about Hydra that's so incredibly toxic in their gameplay. You gotta time them out. You gotta time them out. And I'm just very much so hopeful that KJ, this player, this absolute dark horse of a character, comes through and understands the threat that Hydra's parasol has inside of these matchups. You know what I mean?
People are getting shot on the screen. People are probably going to get shot in the chat. It's going to be a night of 1,000 shots. Definitely insane, because as everyone know, Hydra did everything wrong. But I am really excited for this matchup. I am really excited to see what team KJ actually opts to play against Hydra's team here, because as you stated previously, Hydra is a well-known member inside the Skullgirls community, is a member of CCND, and as we saw from FuLLBLeeD, CCND ain't nothing to sleep on. So let's go ahead straight to the match. We start off immediately with some tears. A lot of aggression coming out from KJ. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Nice, and we smack them. We smack them.
We smack them straight through it. We do get those confirms, and Hydra is absolutely putting the work on. Very nice overhead reset there, but KJ is going to take the opportunity to go ahead and throw Parasol back into the corner from whence he came. A little bit of football madness. Yeah, I definitely got hit there. There's a lot of red on the screen. I definitely think KJ did a really good job of getting that palette dominance right now.
I love that. I love the response. Not just a little baby crouch like Kickstarter, but jumping heavy punch to get that going on Big.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice, and there's a low reset. Spend the meter, because it happened in an instant. Yeah, no kidding. Oh no, the drop! That sucks!
Woof. Definitely a woof moment there for sure. Okay, very nice. Let's just get them tears and ooh, just raw SSJ. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was nasty. That was very nasty. Yo, I just gotta say that Fuqua assist right there is doing so much work for Hydra. The classic.
Ran up and inherit you? Are you serious right now, KJ? Right? We don't mess around with that. Get a diamond.
Now,
boy,
Hydra said,
Hydra.
I don't shoot nobody. I just pull up my pants and throw them rocks away. You know what I mean? Now lean back, lean back, lean back as I go up 1-0 over KJ. I'm just saying that was a rough one. That was a rough one. Hydra did come out victorious, and KJ is sitting here with one less win than they expected. But we still got time. We still got time. Kai, you know what I'd really like to see there is I would really like to see a little bit less aggression from KJ. I would love to see that. I really would. There was a lot of times that they got hit pressing a button, especially against Fuqua, and I see that we have changed from Big Band to Parasol.
Work, and I approve of that. Fact is, Big Band didn't there to justify inclusion.
I agree. I like this change a lot.
Nice.
I like the palette change, and I like the change. Very nice. Okay.
Hey, we stay classy. It's we're gonna do the resets. We can count them.
Okay. Didn't unfortunately get the reset opportunity, but yeah, goes ahead and just straight up confirms into kill. Very beautiful. Okay.
Wow, that was actually really good. I like that. Leaving the tears out there as a fake, as a jape.
Well, this is a completely different match from the one we just saw. I really like this team significantly more. For KG.
Ratio KJ's favor, and they took out the element of that soup that wasn't working. Big Band simply didn't do it up there.
I agree.
That's
completely.
it. Wow. Again, 2 skull seconds late for the memes, but that was so dominant. KJ said, you know what, Big Band, I'm going to need you to go back in the back and remake this order. And when you're ready, you come back and you tell me you think it's good. Because right now, that last round wasn't good enough. See you later. And that worked out so much better. I think the ratio spelled success. I think the fact that KJ wasn't being over-reliant on brass, because that's what happened in the first round. I'm going to throw out brass and I must get something, but it never worked. And this time, instead of saying, I'm going to rely on that, they just changed their mental game around. Said, I'm going to work with these other 2 characters. And I mean, obviously, you can see the dividends.
Now, I would just say that I really do like KJ's specific comfort level with Parasol 2, because I do feel like they were significantly more comfortable on this character than on Big Band, which I think helped a lot inside of that process. I think we just have 2 really, really strong Parasol players that may have been playing Big Band specifically more for the meta than for the team building aspect. I just like this a lot more, to be honest with you.
No, KJ's Parasol did a lot of work, but this time getting a little bit of beat up, but still that ratio's coming into play. It's just not that much damage.
Ooh, that burst, baby.
Oh,
yeah, that was very nice level 1 there to go ahead and make it a little bit more real for that react. We got Vaporwave Fuqua going ahead and carrying it, waiting with that low. Got it off and immediately goes back
and we're just tossing all over the place.
You know, I love it.
No,
I absolutely love
sick.
it. Yes.
Oh, touch him!
You know, Kai, I've been waiting all day to see a full screen confirm that nasty, and I'm just really happy that I just saw it. I've literally been waiting all night for that. Beautiful. Okay. A little bit more work here.
To fight out of the corner, and we're gonna grab you again. Yes.
It's so rough when you don't have meter in this game. It's so hard. Ooh, okay.
The world today.
You know, okay, let's see the tier. Wow. Yeah.
Nice, reach out and touch somebody. You throw me, I throw.
Very nice bomb there. Okay, Hydra is commanding this right now. Keep him in that corner, Hydra. Lock and load assist to try to keep him there. Not working out super hot. Very nice overhead there. Very nice.
All the little safer, but still works out perfectly. Where's the tears? Nothing. Get back out. Oh, lock and load doing what it's supposed to do.
Oh my gosh.
Hydra's, there we go. That's what we want.
That was nice. That's exactly it. Yeah. Let's see. You have the meter, honey. Just throw it. Yes.
One more reset. Build a level 3. That's exactly it.
This is death. Just don't drop. Nice. Very nice. And finish. Yeah, there we go.
Kick him.
Yeah. You can already see KJ's literal comfort level just immensely skyrocket with Parasol here. You're really seeing it. And I feel like, especially looking at the bracket who they played previously, I completely understand why they were playing Big Band on their team previously. A lot of the people they were playing have teams that are very, very open to Big Band assist. I feel like Hydra is just one of those players that knows absolutely, completely how to counter teams like that. And this is a very, very strong showing from KJ. Not to say that Hydra can't take it back, but there will need to be some adjustments on Hydra's side, specifically when it comes down to how much actual aggression they're putting out on the screen, specifically when it comes to their tiers.
Yeah, Hydra being out early in that last round seems to be their last ditch to try to regain momentum. But I gotta say, I think KJ's put a lid on these peaches. You know what I mean? I think these preserves are in the oven because it's not looking too good. I mean, making me eat my words at the moment. Parasol's KJ's Parasol taking a lot of damage, but Andrew's right back with the reversal, picks up the conversion. Very nice. We're trying to go for the reset. No action.
And what we are seeing is just classic commentator curses, of course, is what I would say, because Hydra is just out here literally dominating, I want to say the lesser Parasol. Like, it's Parasol and Parasol crimes right now. You know, it's absolute nasty. And we have Fuqua and Fuqua.
No,
they're literally right in the same team. That's insane OD. Okay, off we go. It's just... What I'm mostly noticing is that despite having meter, we're really not, unfortunately, seeing KJ use it when they did have a team member to go ahead and pull them out safely or strongly, unfortunately. And what I really just want them to do is...
Oh, very nice.
Yes.
And honestly, I would just go for the kill. Don't try to reset. Oh, does it anyways. Right in my face.
I really like that. Yeah. That's
corner.
Exactly what I was talking about.
What was that for?
That was actually just to get him a little bit more pressure, I believe. I think it was just him finishing the combo. At this point now, he's just doing B&Bs, which I'm pretty sure is just, once again, comfort level. I don't know why they weren't cashing that meter in before, but this is nice.
That is tough.
Okay. Oh, no!
Oh, you're gonna armor me again? I don't think so.
Got a little bit too comfortable there. KJ. A little bit
like, hey,
too much.
Guys, I got this cool thing. It's called armor. You're never gonna believe what it does. I can't be hit out of it. It's the best. Nope, not this time. Me and the boys, all strapped.
As someone who plays against Hydra and plays against this team very frequently, the biggest thing that Hydra struggles with, honestly, is autopiloting. And we saw that a lot in the last two matches, not the match we just saw, but the matches before that where KJ was able to go ahead and punish them. I think what KJ really has to do to win is literally get out of their head and just start taking things that don't look like they are plus. Because that's really what it comes down to. Hydra's playing very much so by the book. Hydra's doing all the safe strings. Hydra's trying to end as safe as possible. And the reason why KJ's not able to get ahead is just because they're not willing to literally really throw themselves out there with Parasol.
Get out of here. I don't want Parasol. I want your Fuqua.
Great snap, yes.
Wow,
yeah, I agree with that. You don't see people snapping up in this game, honestly. It's not as strong on a 2 team, but it is really strong on 3 ratio to interrupt the PPGC combination. Oh my gosh. And I want to see
that. I like that reset.
Yeah, Hydra, that's gonna be death for KJ. Yep. Now KJ, I still feel like is a really good position right now because of the meter game. I still feel like they have a really good opportunity to just be a little bit more nice. Very nice, yeah. See, that ain't real. That ain't real. It's exactly what I'm talking about. Stop respecting Hydra as much and call them out, honey. That ain't real. Time them out. Yes! Challenge them! Yes! Exactly. Throw those fireballs. Make them eat it.
Oh,
no! They're a little bit too late there, but I like the idea. It's okay. It's okay. We got time. We got time. You got meter. Yes! Make them eat it. Yes! Make him eat it! Let's go! Keep it up. You got this. And yes, just exactly like that. Exactly like that.
Like the French Revolution, we are neck and neck.
That was a good one, Kai. This is really, really close, but of course. And when you're half Fuqua mirrors like this, it really just comes down to who is really able to win this neutral. I really think it's in KJ's favor because I still think Hydra plays a little bit too by the book to win this, but let's see. Let's see, KJ. Oh, that was not the move, honey, not the grab.
Hydra's conditioned with these throws now, so that's going to be the factor. Is he going to guess right on the condition?
You know what I would do right here is just grab. I would just air grab immediately. Jump up, air grab, and that would connect every single time. Yeah, right there, see? See, look at them.
Oh,
they're
hit.
autopiloting. Huh? Heavy.
Yep.
Nah.
No meter, so we're looking at a 1 reset game.
We'll see if we
Oh,
can
but
do
not for Hydra now. Hydra just needs 1 hit.
Ooh.
Oh, but didn't pick it up. Didn't believe.
Please, God, grab. Please, for the love of God. Oh.
Oh!
KJ, I have so many opportunities and would have won every single time. Oh my God. I really wanted KJ to win that, bro. I was. Oh, okay. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. And Vaporwave don't always come out on top. You know, congratulations to Hydra for moving forward on the winner's side. Heavy congratulations to Hydra for that and being a now contestant and qualifying for our main event next Saturday, April 24th at 1 p.m. Pacific, only here on twitch.tv/SkullGirlsGG. Kai, I'm excited. That win for Hydra meant that loss is going to put KJ in loser's bracket against IControl. Are you familiar with IControl, Kai?
Only briefly. I've seen IControl play a number of times, but the thing is, I've never been able to pick up on a habit. IControl feels like they almost are still locking down what they're doing.
Yeah,
I think
yeah. IControl is one of those players that has been around for a hot minute. They are a very, very accomplished player, and I believe they actually play Valentine and Big Band. They are a very proficient intermediate to early advanced player, and I think this is actually going to be a really, really good match based off the skill that I saw against KJ there. IControl does very, very well actually in scramble situations, and I'm just very excited to see how KJ is going to adapt and work with that against it as we see it, you know?
There's a really interesting thing that happened in this bracket where IControl faced Clawmaster twice, right? Early on in the bracket, IControl in their second match faced Clawmaster, and it was 3-2. It was not a blowout, right? The second time that IControl played Clawmaster, 3-0. What that tells me is that they know how to adjust. They know how to learn. They know how to pick up on things. So it's going to be a matter of, will IControl have enough time to make those adjustments? Because they've already shown they can. So what are we going to see?
I'm really excited to see how this turns out. But I do want to remind everyone watching right now that right now you are currently earning Skullgirls mobile rewards for watching the Skullgirls Championship Series. Do not forget to claim your rewards by heading to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards, clicking the Claim Now button, and entering the code BEEP Boop Meow, all one word, to receive the following: 150,000 Canopy coins, 5 gold move relics, and the chance to win one of the 5 Skullgirls Second Encore and Season 1 pass bundles on Steam. As a reminder, you have until 8 p.m. Pacific tonight to claim this. Do not miss your chance, all right? Don't miss it, everyone. Get your Skullgirls mobile rewards, because if there's anything good to come out of tonight, it's some Skullgirls mobile, baby. But we're starting our next match. Kai, this is hype.
This is hype. And obviously, we got a couple of cheers coming out there, and final Axe Kick just opens it up. 5 Skull Seconds into there. The reset was a little ill-advised, though. Kind of let him out of it. We're going to see some neutral here. Yep. We're going to... Oh, no. Chop, 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 chop.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Get him in the corner.
Yeah. Okay.
I like this because it's going to be plenty. Yep,
nice finish. Nice finish. Nice and clean. I like that KJ
I don't know if that's what they wanted
time.
from the... I don't know if that's what they wanted from the corner exchange, putting him right back in mid-screen.
Okay.
Tries to go for a little tricky low there, but it does not work.
Let's see if we got... Ooh,
nice.
Very nice.
I like the fist. Oh, you got that back
dash.
action.
That dash. Yeah, yeah. Whenever I get...
Oh!
Whenever...
Jump light. Oh, yeah, try to do the jump light, but it's too close. Snap, snap. Oh, no, no meter.
Okay.
Nice. And does
Wasn't
not...
able to capitalize on it.
Doesn't capitalize. That sucks.
Were you expecting a dynamo there, too? Because I was.
It kind of was.
Not here, but there. Oh, okay. We playing. KJ has a Fuqua now. This ain't your mama's Fuqua. This is KJ's Fuqua, and they are here to play the game. You feel me?
Back in the corner. And what are those too late?
Oh, let's go. Oop. That's death. Okay. That's one on the board for iControl.
Yeah, and the tough one for iControl is that Valentine was not able to do much there. That one's always tough because you never, when you have matches like that happen to you, you don't know if you should really adjust, because sometimes it's not about the choice you made to start the round, it's about what happened in the round, right? So do you change that situation just because you had a bad round with Valentine? Maybe, maybe not. We're going to see if they choose to say, cut their losses on Valentine, or just chop it, say, I had a bad round, right? We're going to try it again. Let's see what they.
It's really interesting because I feel like KJ did everything correct there at round start. So I don't necessarily know if any team changes would have changed the way that went down. I think it really just came down to KJ doing the right parasol thing, getting heavy aggressive, dashing straight in, and immediately just opening up with jumping MP was really smart.
Yeah, the traditional Skyborn, Ninja Star toss is not really working quite as much as I think iControl wants it to work. But there's, of course, the lag vial. That one stings. Something fierce. Plenty of time. Here's the shell. Toxicity personified. Of course, we've got killers ready to go.
I'm so glad wired connections are not allowed for this, because orange vial, level 3 orange vial on wireless connection, that's legitimately illegal. Legitimately illegal.
Oh, there goes 2 meters straight out the door, never to be seen again. But we're gonna spend one more to make it real.
I like this. I like these
Oh no, wow.
setups.
Drops the combo with the wild toss. It sucks. And
Cloud King
Valentine's
is somewhere literally terrified right now.
That's crazy. The ratio, the fact iControl got multiple loops in there and still didn't do that much damage to KJ's team. Ratio really having KJ's team.
Yeah. KJ is really, really smart and really, really lucky to have this 2s team versus iControl. I happen to know that iControl is exclusively a 3 ratio player, so I don't expect to see anything changing if they do happen to lose here, but I do think iControl has the ability to go ahead and adapt as they need to the ratio. They just, unfortunately, right now don't have the meter to do it. We'll see. Okay, got hit by the toes, though.
KJ doing much, much better this round. I mean, look at the difference of life. Is that every time KJ's taken a hit, it's very low probability stuff. It's not resulting in much damage to those life bars. And at the end of the day, no matter how good you're doing in any number of sectors, that life bar is really all that matters. iControl just not able to reduce the life bar enough.
It's really interesting that KJ respected the undizzy bar there, because prior to that, they've really kind of gone for the burst bait setups. Just,
they're going
just
burst.
Time out. Yeah. So
when I wasn't looking at the life bars, I was like, oh man, these vial loops, vicious. Then I looked at life bars and I was like, well, he's kind of tickling them. It wasn't. It was too much multi-hitting. It was. There's nothing you can really do to adjust that, because that's the loop, right? If you're a set play player like that, you do what you do. Right? You're not going to be able to, I'll just do the combo that does more damage. There's no such adjustment.
I completely agree. I really feel like, KJ really, like you said, Kai, that ratio is just doing so much work whenever KJ gets hit. The life lead and the trades here are so paramount, because the reality is iControl is completely content trading any type of attack here, and we're seeing that a lot with Valentine. But when KJ gets the trade back, it's so much better in their favor. Honestly, it just is. Look at this right now. That's one reset away from death, and that's actually death. Ooh, yeah.
And wasted a meter to go down like that. That sucks.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that's meter that iControl did not have, unfortunately, to waste here. We are going to see it kind of come back and bite them a little bit in the tuchus here. I can't remember last time I said tuchus, bro. But let's go, KJ.
Oh no, it doesn't fall for the underneath throw. Sweep underneath? We don't do that. Oh no! Oh, iControl, no!
This is huge. You gotta snap here, baby. We don't have the meter to snap. Whoa! He thought he was gonna jump. You know, I'm gonna be real with you. I would have jumped, but I am not IControl. Oh my God, that's pain. That is pain and suffering.
We're looking at
Pain and suffering.
It's like it's like the big bully who doesn't even feel your punches.
Yeah,
That
I agree.
ratio making it so IControl is putting in so much work to get these stray hits, then he'll get something, and you gotta look at those life bars and be like, damn, I didn't do anything. That sucks. That really sucks.
It's an uphill battle for IControl, to be sure. All right. Wow.
Oh no,
I like that.
here.
I like that one.
Load it up.
That was
Let's
just
do the
straight.
work.
I'm gonna do it. I don't care if it don't work. I'm gonna do it. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Okay,
can't.
that was
you can't
Orange
eat all the time. Come on.
Especially not when Orange Vial is sitting
Oh,
right
you
there
got
on
hit?
you.
You got hit.
Ooh, level 2 Orange Vial is dangerous, but oof. Okay. You know, that Exabellisis is not doing as much work as they think they are, because KJ's really not jumping anymore. Oop! Is what I would say. Missed the vial. Okay. Got the tech, and now we're back in the class.
For a lot of this stuff. IControl being a little bit too aggressive on the wake-up situation. It hasn't been baiting those opportunities quite as much as would condition a person.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh.
And, again, drained all that meter. You spent all your savings, and you got a dud.
You know, I respect KJ's use of meter inside of this set because I wasn't seeing it prior. And so I really like it now.
Get the kill. That's what you need. Take away the assist game because it's eating you alive.
Identifying the
Very
threat. Love to
nice.
see it.
2,000 points. Put it on the board.
Okay. Let's see if we can get the touches that we need. While Palette Game being really strong right now. Can't see where Bella ends and Zella begins. Cat right now getting a rally for IControl. Really wants IControl to pull through right now. Just a matter of can they do it. Okay.
Where's the throw?
Okay.
There it is.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah. Very nice. I'm glad IControl cashed out there. That was exactly what they needed. Yeah, this is gonna. This is really good. Yeah.
Gonna put the meter here. Oh no! The drop.
Gosh.
Don't let this be a
Oh,
moment.
there we go.
It's
There we
not
go.
a
There we go.
moment. It is not it's not an historic moment. No, thank you, IControl, for closing that out. It's now 2-2.
Now, see, Kai, that's kind of what I was talking about before, and I've been talking about the entirety of this pool, is what's really going to separate the players here is not just their skill on how to do things, but when to do things. And as we saw previously in that match, IControl cashed in on meter in crucial moments at that moment to really get the pressure and the levels of engagement that they needed exactly when they got it. Like, towards the end of that ground, would I have told you to necessarily cash in 2 meters just to get, 50% on one person? Maybe no. Would I tell you to cash in the meters to get a guaranteed kill and immediately set yourself up with some really nice incoming Oki? Yes, and that's exactly what IControl did. Love it.
Yeah, and it's crazy because I really like the composure because IControl had just blown 2 meter for a whole lot of nothing and was still able to then make that correct decision another time. Oh no, happy birthday situation. But the tag, that is a misinput if I've ever seen one.
You gotta believe that was supposed to be a DHC.
That had to have been.
But admittedly, I have seen KG attempt. You know what I think right there? I think with that DHC was, you know what? Here's what I meant to do. Let me just make sure I have my buttons right. You know? Because I'd be doing it. I'd be like, this isn't a situation for it, but I'm gonna do it to make sure my buttons is right. Ooh, nice little low. Go ahead and get that confirmed. Okay.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I mean,
don't PBGC,
as far as meter goes,
hold
it's not the worst thing ever, but still, that was unfortunate.
KJ challenging cat heads was bold. I will say it was very bold.
Yes. No, that was definitely Arizona iced.
Okay. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. And just go ahead and grab it here. Yeah. And KJ's gonna try to clean this out nice and smooth, but no meter to talk about right now, and that is a Bella. You do have to be scared of Bella.
One more and you can put this thing away. Oh no. Stray hit is all you need.
The meter's there, and the touch is there, and that's death. All right.
Very nice.
Very good games. Very, very good games there by KG. Moving forward from the Spring Blockbuster qualifiers to the Spring Blockbuster main event next Saturday, April 24th at 1 p.m. Pacific. Why don't we go ahead and just take a look real quick at some of the amazing games and some of the amazing challengers that we've seen this pool, because Kai, it has been a pool, okay? We had Hydra go ahead and take winners finals over KJ, putting them in losers finals, where they went ahead and completely came out on top of IControl moving forward in the qualifiers. Any thoughts on this bracket thus far, Kai?
No, except one of the things that was really impressive is that both the matches with KJ at the end there was a lot of back and forth. And I'm going to go ahead and say that given that KJ's only got one more in the chamber to spend, no more losses or you're done, right? You're going to have to bring A game every single time next time, because the sort of consistency that was up and down at various times, KJ was really good about being able to get out of situations where there was going to be a serious problem, recompose, and then put the momentum back on their side. But the problem was also exposing themselves to risk a little bit too much with some of those assist calls.
I completely agree. Now, Kai, we saw amazing gameplay here. We saw a lot of risk, a lot of reward, but what we have coming up is Pool F with even more contenders coming through right after this break. Everyone stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Let's go, Samson! Hang on to your hat.
Back on the beat.
Here comes trouble!
Time to operate. Target confirmed. Let's dance, darling.
Welcome back to the Skullgirls Championship Series Spring Blockbuster. And as you can tell by my temporal qualifier, that is not the only event we've got in this tour. We've got the Spring Blockbuster we're going through right now. Then, of course, we got the Summer, then Fall Blockbusters. And if you didn't make it in there, there's a last chance qualifier that all leads up to our final Blockbuster in December at the very end of the year. Somebody is going to have a very good Christmas. Sharpie, let's talk about the matches we're about to get into in these brackets. I'm seeing some familiar big names that don't like to lose.
Now, inside of this bracket, I know I've been saying all of these brackets are fantastically stacked. I want to say that this bracket is especially stacked, all right? We had aeroshire as well as MPGame, both very infamous Skullgirls players right now in winners finals. We will be watching their match immediately before this, but I want to pull attention over to Sunset Radiance, who is actually a player that we have seen time and time again inside the Skullgirls community come through with an amazing misfortune. Looks like unfortunately they were knocked out of the bracket by Nezo, who proceeded to go ahead and defeat Nuance and is now on the loser side waiting for the loser of this upcoming set. I believe both MPGame and aeroshire are very accomplished Peacock players, with aeroshire actually opting to go ahead and utilize Parasol very frequently. So I think what we have here is grounds for a fantastic matchup as well as an extremely amazing showcase of Skullgirls, Kai.
Yeah. So one of the things is we've got something of a people's champion here in the winners finals. aeroshire had the crowd chant in the chat at Wednesday night fights last time. We're going to see if the John aeroshire crew rolls through again. But right now, I gotta say, I think while MPGame is an extremely strong player, aeroshire showed me recently that they are here and all business. So I think this one leans a little bit in aeroshire's direction.
You know, I'm gonna have to go ahead and disagree with you, Kai. MPGame is absolutely the player that I will be rooting for this evening as someone who plays very frequently on Quick Match, has been watching the Skullgirls community for a very long time. MPGame is my personal favorite and someone that I'm watching right now to see how they do. Looks like they're gonna be starting with Valentine.
You definitely schmixed me with that. Agreed to disagree. I was schmixed.
You know, you got hit. You got hit. What you gonna do?
Oh, wow, I thought that hit. What happened?
Yeah,
what was the hitbox?
I don't know either, bruh. It's anyone's game. Okay, beautiful control here.
Very respectful neutral, but finally HP does its job.
I love how clean these overheads are by Valentine, and that's just something we haven't really necessarily seen this evening, is Valentine play really like that, despite seeing iControl. I really am a fan of it. And of course, as soon as I say it, there goes aeroshire. That they don't. That they do not. Really nice, crisp right here. Argus Agony into double level 1 is going to go ahead and finish it off. A Beowulf just for the disrespect. Wanted to go ahead and get the ratio out, of course. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this game just becomes
armor? What? Was that intentional?
You would have to only assume at this point. Oh my gosh, yeah. I like that. I like that with that. Ooh. Okay.
Oh.
It's okay. We didn't see it. We didn't see it in MPGame. Everyone looked away. Everyone looked away. It's okay. It's okay. Everyone looked away at the exact same moment for you, honey. Okay. Very nice and clean right now. Let's go. Let's go MPGame. Very even match right now. Okay, good cat heads. Comes down, gets the birthday. This is really big. This is possibly death.
That's the play of the game.
Yeah. Now that right there was definitely the turning point for the game. Had to catch in, unfortunately, 2 bars, but they're going to get all that back at the end of the string. Yeah. Go ahead and cash that in. Finish with the DHC. Yep, and to death. Very nice there by MPGame. And that is why, Kai, you know, I have a favorite. You feel
yeah. That one was so close, and it was real. There's some respectful neutral. There were some really interesting trades. It all came down to that one big moment, though, when you got that happy birthday. That was a wrap-a-roni.
100% over at that point. But aeroshire did have some really good plays that match. You know, I The only thing I could think that they would do differently, I really didn't like the closed combat Peacock game they were playing there. You feel me? Like, I was not a fan of that.
It was definitely not their preference. It felt mostly just like you had to make do with the tools the opponent was giving you, and it didn't work out.
I personally think that moving down ratio would help aeroshire so much there. I don't know their comfort level with ratio. Peacock ban's never a bad answer, but we'll see what happens. Obviously, as we start this game, aeroshire having a better round start this time around. Very, very nice. We're playing the keep away game already, which Valentine doesn't necessarily always have issues getting into. Valentine's actually one of the better characters I feel equipped at getting in against that. And of course, as soon as I say it, Kai. As soon as I do. Of course.
That was a very quick character too. There was a lot of like back and forth the first couple seconds, and then it just resulted in, yep, you did.
Yep, 100%. Okay, let's go into it. Let's see what.
Definitely firing back.
Yeah.
The fake cross looked nice.
Is able to get 50% relatively easy there. Oh, okay. Didn't punish that tag. I was expecting something to come out from the tag. I think it really just boiled down to having literally no meter to answer for that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit more. I think MPGame's going to be a little bit more responsible with the meter that they build up at this point in time. We're not going to see them throw out
nice.
willy-nilly. Very good alpha there. Very smart alpha there. Didn't want to lose Peacock. Very smart. Because that Peacock's doing work. Okay.
Nice. Of course, we use jumping light punch. Why not? We love that button round.
Love it. Okay. Very, very nice there. Let's see if, I don't know about Robo's approach tools here. I don't know about that. It just becomes a game of who's gonna...
The armor into laser is so sick.
Yeah.
No. I'm just
yeah. That was my concern, first of all, is that it was just going to turn into a chip game, and I feel like Peacock wins that. Yeah, okay. Unfortunate there. Very unfortunate. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Just chip her out.
So, a lot of life with MPGame, but no assists.
Yeah.
Really,
the meter. Yeah, the meter's the important indicator here as to how far we're going. Okay. Yeah, that's tough.
That's
tough.
Yeah, that's a tough. Not gonna be able to finish it here necessarily. Yeah, still gotta get one more touch. But the chip, oh man, the chip.
Yeah, that's good. As soon as Fuqua went into that corner, it was over for MPGame. aeroshire's Peacock is very, very dependable, very, very reliable, and I do respect that aspect of aeroshire, so I understand why that's your pick, Kai. I think aeroshire did an amazing job there as Peacock against that team. Getting rid of that Valentine super early was very, very good.
Yeah, and one of the things that I really like, if you watch some back games from aeroshire from like over time, you'll notice that it doesn't matter who's left. aeroshire is okay getting Peacock back in there and then working with whatever assist is left.
Now, Kai, I'm just going over my notes here, and I'm just seeing that Peacock just wins. Peacock just
yeah, no, that's
wins.
definitely, yeah, no,
that's it's a
I think they should probably change that in the future, but I mean, you know, it's kind of a balance issue, but you know,
Peacock just wins. Bullet hell is a little bit too strong. Okay, let's see if we can keep up all of this ranged combat. Ooh,
nice.
Very nice.
Oh
there.
no, Peacock falls out.
Yeah, I think that unfortunately double ate up the brunt of it.
So you're seeing a lot of assist damage, but it does not result in anything substantive. MPGame loses Valentine yet again.
That's really gonna hurt. That's definitely gonna hurt MPGame's game. MPGame's game. Yeah, there's a lot of damage coming out right now by Peacock, and Peacock is definitely the problem character in this matchup. If MPGame is able to get Peacock out, they definitely stand a chance, but they still do have to answer
good beams. Good beams.
To that big band, which we're not really seeing right now.
Oh, and this is actually, I really do like
there
the
we
philosophy.
Go.
I like the philosophy that aeroshire was expressing there. That was not a great call to do so, sort of willy-nilly. You just wanted to reduce the life bar. If I had to spend meter to get chip on you, that's what aeroshire was going for. But that was a very crucial mistake, letting her have that opportunity to get that super jump in the air.
Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this a lot. Yeah, this is very, very good for MPGame. We're letting Undizzy fall a little bit, Gonna go ahead and cash in that meter. We're gonna back out, let it fall a little bit more, and ooh, unfortunately get opened up by that level 1.
Oh!
There comes
Man,
the problem
oh,
character.
man.
Yeah, yeah.
Talk about value propositions for meter.
Oh my goodness. Now, see, MPGame had a really good thought process there with that Fuqua game. It's just so unfortunate that they opened themselves up to that big band. Oh god. Big band's such a problem any ratio. Any ratio in big band's an issue. Okay, respect. Get back
A little
on
bit
that
more
board.
nice. 2 meter.
Cashing in for this is a very smart. Yeah,
Oh.
cash in for this. Okay. Okay,
All
doesn't
of a
cash
sudden-
in, wants to save it. Whew. Whew.
Let's finish the combo.
Oh,
Oh!
this isn't gonna kill. Yeah.
You forgot what you were.
Yeah.
You forgot what you were.
They needed to unfortunately let that burst and then finish with the level 1, but very luckily they're able to go ahead and get that second confirmed to clean it up. MPGame playing with fire there. Playing with fire. I understood. I completely understood the anxiety there, but yeah, not really respecting IPS unfortunately on that second launcher there.
One crucial mistake in that match. aeroshire made it, and MPGame capitalized. Perfect. Problem with what aeroshire wanted to do. aeroshire was basically saying, you know what? I'm going to spend the meter. I'm going to bomb you. I'm going to chip you out. Right? But he was still so far away from that goal that he got a little bit greedy with the thought process, and the fact that MPGame didn't hesitate at all to basically helicopter over there and get that combo starter. That was where that match completely did a 180.
Yeah, completely and totally agree. Oh my gosh. Okay, very nice punish of that standing MP there by Peacock. She says, "You have a knife, I have a scalpel. This wins." Okay. Just came out to do some cat scratchies and stretchies. Okay.
Good output, but
Big
that was only
man.
possible to drop.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting. This is actually one of the very first times since last game that aeroshire has actually brought out Big Band to do some work. They really have not been utilizing Big Band at all.
It's crazy. I associate MPGame with Valentine, but Valentine has been biting the dust hard every game.
I think it really comes down to aeroshire identifying the threat, MPGame not getting opportunities to get Valentine out, and then unfortunately overusing them when Valentine does get out on the assist game, and it's just not unfortunately a winning formula for MPGame here. Lot of pain. Ooh, that was good armor. That was really good armor. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
I gotta say, MPGame's armor choices are so clutch. Like, they're on point every single time. Get out of here!
That still confirms in retail. That link that MPGame was trying to do, that still confirms in retail. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh, man.
That's
Oh, nice.
muscle memory. Yeah.
Not a lot of life on aeroshire's side. It's one stray hit's gonna spell doom for the Peacock, but still, you gotta get over there. You gotta actually touch him to touch him.
Okay. Let's see if
Look
see
at
if
all
we
this
get here.
meter. This. Well, there it is. That's it. It's over. Call it. Put it in the bag.
Yeah.
Seal it.
Yeah.
Slap chop it. It's over.
Ooh, signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. The game goes to aeroshire. You're. That's a rough one. That's a rough one, guy. I gotta say, my dude MPGame not looking super hot this time around. You know, I want to ask you, what changes has aeroshire made that has really solidified these last couple matches for them?
The thing is, I think there have been a couple issues where it's not necessarily aeroshire making adjustments, improving consistency from round to round, and I actually feel like MPGames has kind of been shattered a little bit. The consistency's been kind of cracked. And the fact that MPGame is basically giving up a character forfeit every single round, and Valentine's essentially like on the funeral pyre before the match even starts.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. That Valentine missing from MPGame's itinerary is a big deal.
Again, it's a very strong valve, but to die so quickly every time. This is you've got to do something big. See there. The pickup there is very fortunate, but still, now she's out again. That's what I'm not getting. Right now, MPGame's getting these straight hits, and they're leading into nothing.
MPGame really just needs an opportunity in the corner, some big one-on-one time with Peacock to just talk on her. You know, just have a conversation. You know, just talk a little bit. You know, just hear me out. If MPGame got that opportunity, which unfortunately looks like we're not going to be able to see here.
And there's another drop. This is a messy game. This is a very messy game.
Yeah.
And aeroshire is doing the same thing MPGame's doing and giving too many opportunities to the opponent. There's a throw, and honestly, there needs to be a positive reset here. Something you intended to do and hit. That throw isn't working. He's jumping out of it every time.
I really just want MPGame to kind of slow the game down. You know, I really want that to happen for them because I feel like if they slow the game down, they win easy. Like, look at this opportunity. They were able to get Valentine out super healthy. Well, I don't want to say super healthy, but healthier than death.
Healthy enough, yeah. The way it's been going, that would have been dead by now.
Yeah. So I feel like if MPGame's able to just kind of slow the pace a little bit more, force aeroshire to play the game that MPGame wants to play, you know, then that's how we really win this. That's what we really do. You don't have to,
did a lot to get that hit.
Get those levels.
It did land. And again, there's so with 50 skull seconds off the clock already, nearly 60, there's not a dead character. Not even one dead character in a 3v3. There have not been a lot of consistent follow-throughs on the hits. It's been a very, very messy game this one. There's the first dead character, and we're 2/3 of the way through this match. 3 meter with aeroshire. This could be really bad if he spends it in the right way. But there's a happy birthday, and he falls out again. The consistency issues all over the place.
I really feel like that was just Big Bang being too big. Because double has same heavy, unfortunately, fall weight as Big Bang, but Big Bang was just literally too big for Robo to be able to confirm there.
That is an interesting choice. I know he felt that money burning a hole in his wallet, but that was not the right way. aeroshire is gonna pay big time for that, and that is a wrap. It's over.
Very nice there. You know, I want to say I told you so, but it was closer than I thought it would have been, Kai. I'm gonna be real with you. It was very close.
And I can't really lay it at the feet of any adjustment, but you know who didn't die immediately, which led to them winning? Valentine did not die immediately, and so you actually got to do something with them. So there was a lot of stray hits, and I gotta say that was a very, very messy game 5. But sometimes everybody's messy. You gotta say who can stand up when the floor is wet, you know? And MPGame was able to hold out long enough to make the right calls at the right moments. And honestly, again, just not having Valentine immediately get blasted probably was a very important factor in that one.
Now, if we take a look at the bracket, we can see that MPGame has moved forward in the Skullgirls Championship Series qualifier to the very next match next week, the main event. But we see that aeroshire still has a little bit more of the gauntlet to run, unfortunately, with that loss. Moving forward to our very next match, aeroshire versus Nezo. Now, I'm not personally familiar with Nezo, but what I do know, based off this last match that we saw with aeroshire, Nezo's gonna really have to focus on coming back here. This is gonna not be easy for sure.
Yeah. This one is a fascinating case of the Rochambeau, which is when you have somebody that beat the guy that you beat and who beat the guy that you lost to. It's like it's the triad, right? If you have 3 players who can beat each other in a circle moving in one direction, who's actually stronger, right? So here's the thing. aeroshire is about to play Nezo. Nezo, who beat Apologies. Nezo, who was beaten by Lonalog, right? Then aeroshire beats Lonalog. But Nezo beats Sunset Radiance and beats Nuance to get up there. So you've got a case where you have 3 players who have beaten each other in a different direction. So who's supposed to be better? Because aeroshire beat the person that beat Nezo, but Nezo, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, 100%. It's really difficult to see because Nezo was actually sent to losers around round 4, which I consider the gauntlet. You know what I mean? Like that's about 4 different rounds that you have to win in order to get out of pools. And they have been sufficiently strong about getting through. Like these matches that we're seeing inside of this previous bracket, these were relatively close matches. Like Nezo had to fight tooth and nail against some of the best here. Sunset Radiance, Nuance, Fast Turtle, all people that Nezo beat in order to get to this exact position where they were defeated by someone that aeroshire defeated previously, like you stated. So it's a difficult.
Yeah, Lonalog's the sort of the middle hinge, right? Nezo beat Lonalog. Lonalog beat aeroshire, and now it's aeroshire versus Nezo. I love sets like that because it's a lot of personal data, right? It's saying, what was it about the player that made them able to beat Nezo, or Nezo lost to Lonalog, and then aeroshire beat Lonalog. And if you only got by numbers, you'd say, okay, then aeroshire should be able to beat Nezo, but that's not how competition works. Just because you beat somebody who beat another person doesn't mean you're going to win against them. That's a completely different person. The styles are different. The engagement's different. The character matchups are different. I love stuff like this.
Some would say it's exactly the same to be expected as using the default palette with Beowulf and then running solo. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's crazy. Against this team, like that's bonkers. Nezo certainly displaying a lot of confidence here.
I just want to know how much Idante paid them. That's all I want to know. That's literally it. I just want to know where the money came from, you know? But
all you got to do is visually look.
Match,
you just look for the chair throw, and it's in there every time.
Oh my god. And as I say that, look at the health that disappeared on that sweep. I mean, not right now, but look at the health that it disappeared previously on that sweep, you know? Jesus, solos. My goodness. Wow, okay. Ooh,
oh my god, your knees? I just took your kneecaps.
That was pretty unfortunate. And what that really was I feel Nezo not quite knowing Beowulf's hitboxes there. Hi, as the voice of Beowulf, do you have any voices that you want to do for encouragement here for Nezo?
I'm going to do the voice of a very sensible coach telling you to pick a second character to go with Beowulf.
Yes, very yes. I understand that solo is very recommended. I don't think this is the instance where you want to run solo Beowulf, though. Solo
I
Beowulf
don't know what else
Peacock,
you need. Like,
Big
didn't
band.
we go through this at Wednesday Night Fights?
Big band.
Didn't we go through the solo band thing? Didn't we do this?
Just put a big band right there. Just put it there. Or at least snap. At least if you're gonna do all of that, as soon as you approach, you need to snap. You need to get that health back. You need it. It's required. And oh my god.
I like this. The thing is, right now Nezo's definitely having the plan work out where aeroshire's teching right into the hits every time.
Teching back by default isn't always. Oh my gosh. Yeah. You have to be really respectful, especially when you don't have a secondary character to DHC into to make it real. And I think Nezo is just being a little bit too aggressive right now. Please snap.
Yeah, now
Please
Nezo is
snap.
just getting hit.
Solo games don't usually trade like this with trios. They're either very, 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 very aggressive. They just win straight up, take literally no damage, or they get absolutely murked. And what I'm seeing here, unfortunately, is Nezo not 100% being comfortable with the character.
That was smart.
Please snap.
One hit of armor to get that up.
I can't snap.
Now you can snap. Oh, just gonna go for the kill. That's fine. That's fine. Oh
Yeah.
no, not enough armor.
Yeah.
I mean, that could have been.
That's unfortunate.
If that
That
would have worked,
definitely could have.
that's one of those moments where, like, in an alternate universe, we're like, man, Nezo, that was so big brain, like, but not this time.
You know, it really does hurt me as a solo player to watch that happen because I know exactly what's going through Nezo's mind at every point in the time of that match. The real, genuine pain ultimately comes down to the fact that solo Beowulf is not bad. It's not bad at all. I just feel like in this matchup, you're going to be taking entirely too much damage before you can get to the point where you can actually work and do something unfortunately decent.
No.
And you add that in addition to the fact that he's throwing the chair immediately at round start. So that chip is just, it's immense, you know? It's large. Look at that. We're already at a 4th health right now. Like 10 seconds in the game.
Yeah, you're taking away a lot of the advantages of your solo ratio by incurring all that extra chip.
And then
And now with
also,
3 meters, if you spend it now, it's just going to be so much pain.
Oh, you spend it right now, very easy, he's at a 4 health. The worst thing about all of this is that unfortunately Nezo is spending the meter as well on super in order to actually approach, which means that he has no meter to snap, which is the most crucial component in any super matchup against a solo and a team, and that's what's really putting him apart here. It's very unfortunate because when you see Nezo get into the vein of being able to actually hit and being able to actually attack, they excel. They excel on every single one of those trades, but ultimately the pressure is too great, and I know I'm harping on solos right now. It's just, Kai, it pains me to see solos have this happen to them.
That one, it's so tough because when you talk about like the meta of being a solo player, a lot of the tools that you need to have to be a solo player. I mean, even going back to like some of the classic players that would use, the original vanilla characters as solos, people like Philia, right? Where Philia has excellent solo mobility. She can be in the stratosphere. She can be in your face. She can move around. Problem is, Beowulf doesn't move around that fast. Wolf Blitzer is kind of a tool that lets you get around that problem, but not really, right? It doesn't work the same as a really agile air dash or a double jump, for goodness sake. And the fact that you have to lose that chair as a bet to get in, it doesn't work. All right, so we're going to come back with our next matches after this. We hope you guys stick around. I don't see any reason to leave at this point. Shout outs to the over 1,000 people chilling in the chat right now enjoying these matches. Stick around.
Of the stars.
Hey, get off the set! That's called acting. I will find victory over evil!
Welcome back, everyone, to the Skullgirls Championship Series Spring Blockbuster Qualifiers. I am the Purple Sharpie, here with co-commentator Kai Kennedy, the voice of Beowulf. Right now, you are earning Skullgirls mobile rewards for watching the Skullgirls Championship Series. Don't forget to claim your rewards by heading to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards, clicking the Claim Now button, and inputting the code BEEP Boop Meow before 8 p.m. Pacific to claim your rewards. That's going to be 15,000 canopy coins, 5 gold move relics, and a chance to win one of the 5 Skullgirls Second Encore and Season 1 Pass bundles on Steam. We have so many more giveaways scheduled for our main broadcast tonight, but don't miss your opportunity to pick these up right now. We are live with even more fantastic Skullgirls here, straight from Pool G. We have the one and only Cloud King versus the absolute amazing Misfortune fantasy player, PME. Kai, what do we think about this winners finals that we have here?
I mean, speaking of G's, we're talking about long-term players of Skullgirls. Really, people that have been in the community for so long, it feels like they were a part of the bedrock of this. PME, obviously, PSN crew for a long time. Cloud, very strong player out of New York. And I mean, this one to me feels a little bit like a toss-up because I've seen them both perform at super high levels. And it's just a matter of which version of you are you bringing to bear today.
I agree. Cloud has been a very consistent player. We saw a lot of Valentine in the last pool, and Cloud is one of those people that has been playing Valentine since Duck originally conceived some Valentine loops. So I'm very excited to see them. PME, not a player to sleep on in the slightest. As you stated, a very long-time PSN player that has moved over to PC, and he's even claimed quite a few titles in both top 8 and top 4 at quite a few tournaments. Very excited to see how this plays out. To be very honest with you, my favorite right now has got to be PME. Gotta be PME. I am such a PME fangirl. I really want PME to win this, and that's just because that fortune that PME plays is literally so clean, regardless if the head is on, if the head is off. It wins straight up. And Kai, there's something rewarding about that type of play. You know what I mean?
I agree. PME was one of those players that had a very impressive moment in time where they sort of put themselves in the hyperbolic time chamber a few years back and went from I'm pretty good at this game to I'm really at the top of the game. And so PME gets a lot of respect from me for sort of not only going for it, but achieving huge improvement in their overall game over a very short amount of time. This was a few years back now, so they've been pretty damn good for a long time.
I agree. Now, now that I'm seeing it, I'm remembering the problem with this specific matchup is that if there's one thing Misfortune and RoboFortune love, it's being inside of the air. And what does Cloud have on his team except Exabella assist?
Yes, but Mick, can we please talk about the fact that Cloud is such a long-time Valentine player that he knew, I'm just going to use my purple vial here because that's exactly what I need to finish this combo, right?
I mean, you're right. You're 100% correct, Val. There are no questions when Cloud touches Valentine. It just makes sense. It's just
nice.
really
no
natural.
Armor's gonna get you that.
That was really beautiful. Oh my gosh. Cloud is just really running a course on how to literally methodically take down a team right now. He's been really good about
that was a weird drop
damage.
at the end. That was a weird drop at the end. But I was about to say, every time ending on Max on Dizzy, finishing the combo with such efficiency.
It's very, very clinical, if I may say, for Cloud right now, and that's not a Valentine pun. Okay, let's see if PME will get back in there. Come on, PME.
Spend it all. Spend it all.
Yeah, he's definitely out.
Are we watching it?
Oh, don't make him watch Cloud. Don't make him do it.
We are cinematic.
Scum. Toxic. Pain. Disrespect. Shout outs to Cloud King. Shout outs to Cloud, honestly. Cloud works really, really hard for things like that. Of course, he's gonna make us watch. Of course. Of course he is. He said, this is me. Get my close up, Mr. DeVille. This side's my good side. Okay. That's going to put Cloud on the board 1-0 over PME right now. Adaptations for PME I would like to see. I don't think this is the time to go headless, PME. I don't think it is. I'll just say it. I also don't like Robo on point. I think Robo on Anchor would be stronger. I would like to see it. I would like to see Misfortune on point. I think he'd get a little bit further on. But Cloud very early coming for that Misfortune, I think terrified PME a little bit.
Oh yeah, no, Cloud was so confident so early. The momentum was like so. There's nothing you can really do there.
Yeah.
Cloud came out and went to town, and we're just starting that whole thing again. Now you're getting the lag valve put on. You're not quite dropped that combo. That sucks.
Okay.
Nice. We're not quite into the fancy stuff yet. That's not part of this build. After the overhead.
I didn't necessarily agree with that Robo magnet there, but I didn't hate it.
Nice.
Okay. Very
Man,
nice.
that's gross.
Yeah.
Oh no, a drop, but still picking it up. And now we got, oh, that was close.
Jeezy Pete's. Level 3 on Dizzy Vial, nice and ready. Got it right there. That I don't need no interruptions when I finish this combo now. Ooh, IPS does cause a nice little burst. Holds on to it. Expected the burst. Yeah, okay. Okay.
And of course, we get the poison so we can get this thing done the right way.
Level 2 Vial's gonna go ahead and finish this one off. Yeah. Dynamo, just a smidgy more, and that's it. Said I'm gonna smack you silly.
Oh, you hit my assist. I don't even care.
Oh my gosh, PME
People's
is just...
elbow.
This is a rough one. This is such a rough
And
one.
look at all this feeder too. Are we gonna do it again? We're doing it again. We're doing it again. We're going to the theater again. It's the sequel.
That's rough and tough, but efficient. 2-0.
That is both rough
2-0
and
on
tough.
the board.
And right now, what we're really seeing is Cloud looks like they've got every facet of their game plan locked down tight.
Yeah, it's not that PME's a bad player either. You know, it's really just a testament to how comfortable Cloud is right now with this team coming in straight. Like, PME's a very, very strong player. I don't necessarily know how to dissect
Cloud
what
hasn't
PME's
lost
doing
a game.
wrong, because that's what I'm saying. Is it's really just a skill matchup. That's ultimately what this is. It's literally a skill matchup. Cloud's just that good. You know, like this.
Yeah, Cloud hasn't dropped a single game this entire match, and to not lose even one against PME, to not even look like you're about to, it doesn't really even look like PME's got a shot. PME's got to pull something out here. Got to make an adjustment, and I can't even imagine what it would be, because how are you going to deal with somebody as consistent as Cloud? Cloud's basically not letting anything go to chance.
And Cloud has been actively training. Like, Cloud does stream as well on Twitch very, very frequently, and has been actively streaming almost every other day on Twitch for Skullgirls. So I'm not surprised at all that they are doing this well in tournament right now.
Okay, so there definitely has been an adjustment. Point fortune.
And I like the ratio change. I don't know if it's enough. I do not know if it's enough, but I do like point fortune. I like that a lot.
We let him get back
That
to
was
full
a smart
screen, and now the pressure's back on, and we're just going back and forth.
PME's got this. Let's go, PME. Let's go, PME!
So we're getting the vials going.
Okay, we got loops. Ooh, and Dizzy hit.
Get out.
It's
I want Robo.
Yeah. Now this
And
is
Robo's
rough.
going to have even bigger problems with these vials because he can't even mash.
Yeah. There's nothing safe there. Okay. That was nice. That was very nice. Okay.
You know, first
Yeah,
of all, that was
I agree with that.
That was really good. To be able to accomplish that is pretty pro. With the lag vial and everything.
Yeah.
What?
Honestly,
We Asuna drop? That's a move? We do those?
That's so rough. Why? Oh gosh, don't let Valentine get away with this. We can't let Keeper get away with this. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I was upset for PME. But this is exactly why I went at Point Fortune for this exact reason.
Oh, no,
because
the
I
combo
feel
drop.
like yes. Very nice capitalization there, PME. And PME will capitalize on those. Like, we take those 100%. Okay, being a little bit too aggro here, but has to hold that. Yeah, very nice cross up. Yeah,
Finally starting to get down to the bottom of these life bars. Look how much red life is in Robo.
This is still an ideal situation, I believe, for PME right now. I don't think the headless situation is super great. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but she is able to work exclusively because Miss Fortune's on point, because they don't have to worry about as much health loss from Trio. A lot more meter to speak of, and now that Cloud has no meter, yeah, this is a really good
Fortune's
position.
about to go down, and then so RoboFort's going to come in with nothing.
Yeah, very nice here by PME, just stalling out,
Oh,
waiting for
that
the health to come through. Ooh, okay, yeah, the immediate grab.
It's a one-touch
Smart
game,
grab.
yeah, because of that. That huge amount of red life is what spelled disaster. You had no touches left in you, and you're going to die with nearly 5 meter. I know you had to call those assists there, but it led to such a precarious situation. Cloud takes it 3-0.
Yeah, and I still feel like that was so well played by PME. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I still feel like that game was so much better than the other one. Like, PME did really well. I cannot stress that enough to people watching.
And I think there's a very good chance that game could have gone differently had the... It's tough to know, right? You had to get the data with those 2 losses to know to make the adjustment, but had PME started that way, possibly that could have gone differently, you know?
No, definitely a different game. Definitely a different game, 100%, I believe. 100%. I genuinely believe that if PME had started with that team, either second game or first game, we would see either a 3-2 or a 3-1, and it very possibly would have been a 3-2 in PME's favor, to be very honest with you.
Lag oops,
but
take a lot of difference,
Yeah. Cloud did an amazing job there. Reading Orange Vial and doing Purple Vial, but we're on to our very next match, which is PME versus Namlay 557. Now, both of these are Skullgirls veterans, as you stated before. PME we did just see, and I think PME is all ready and has the hunger, the desire to come through on top in this losers match. Kai, thoughts?
I think PME sometimes players get in a space where a loss like that puts them down. I don't think that's where PME is right now. I think PME sensed that he was on an upswing there, and he's probably beating himself up like, oh man, if I'd only done it a little earlier, or just a few things could have gone different. But I think that's basically putting him into this match like, well, I'm not going to let that happen again, right? I'm not going to let a loss seek me out in my home. I'm going to be ready.
I agree.
So I think Namlay, while
agree.
strong, I think PME is in a mental space where he's possibly going to get a little violent.
Yeah, no, I think despite being the people's choice right now, Namlay's not unfortunately going to come out on top, and that's just because I think PME is such an amazing competitor and has really shown that they have that drive, that they have that ambition right now in the previous match. Oh, but I take back everything I say because Namlay's playing solo Eliza, so I'm contractually obligated right now to root for Namlay. I'm so sorry, PME. You will always be my brother, but Eliza is my waifu, and that's just what it is. Look at this amazing, beautiful Eliza right now, controlling the map, doing everything Eliza is supposed to do. Osiris, honey, we don't have the meter, we don't need it. Undizzy is max, but guess what? Grab. Beautiful, beautiful. We love to see it. We love to. Honestly, it's beautiful. Let's
The conversion
go.
off the DP there, that fiber, but you needed, drop the pick it right back up. Here's the interesting thing, they both lost to Cloud, so they're basically saying, okay, we both kind of got a little bit of dip, and now we're going to see how can we recover this. Namlay, I mean, the life bar, it's funny, one character is gone, but that life bar is getting kind of lowish with these skeleton calls.
Now, previously, I did talk about the Eliza Painwheel matchup. This is actually PME's game to lose. I do believe PME's team comes out on top here, to be very honestly, but he does have to go ahead and kind of change his ratio, unfortunately, next game. I don't think Painwheel's going to be able to do enough with the current team that he has. That was I know what you were trying to do there, namely, and they increased the frame of that, so it ain't possible in beta right now, honey. But I feel you. I feel you right now. I feel you literally right now. I literally. Ooh, gosh, golly.
Wow, that was actually kind of crazy. I don't know if that was intentional because the side switch was so fast.
That was very nice. That was very nice. I think it was intentional. I think it was. PME has pressed the button on incoming every single time. PME really hasn't, unfortunately, respected Eliza's wake-up game, especially solo Eliza's wake-up game, and I know why. Because no one respects solo Eliza. But ooh, you didn't snap. You didn't heal. You didn't ultimately get that kill. I'm just saying, PME, very nice putting yourself on the board. I had complete faith in you the entire time. Let's go, PME. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Definitely got a corner, so let me ask you a question. That was kind of a brave call there. It's not the fastest move. Anything could have happened there that snatched him right out of that, but the axe kick lands and gets the win.
Ultimately, very nice job by PME. Let's go Namle, though. I understand where Namle is coming from. I'd like to see a little bit more blood regen coming through. I definitely like to see a little bit more snapping. You have the meter. Let's see it. PME is doing everything PME needs to do. I still think maybe duo for Pain Wheel, but if they're able to make this fortune work, make it work.
Yeah, couldn't switch because they won, unfortunately. But the thing is, you notice how different that match was once it was just Fortune versus Eliza?
And it's very interesting because I don't think normally the Fortune, Robo Fortune or regular Fortune matchup is very, very much so in Robo's favor, or I should say Fortune's favor. I think it's actually in Eliza's. I think Eliza commands more of the air than Miss Fortune does, or Robo Fortune. But I think because of PME's skill, it really does become a skill matchup at that point. I don't think Namle is comfortable enough with Eliza to necessarily recognize that they have the advantage and know exactly what they need to do, which is jumping HP, by the way, in order to beat Miss Fortune in the air. Jumping HP, jumping air throw would very easily beat Miss Fortune. And I really hope they're not watching stream right now. I really hope they're not watching stream as I literally tell them how to beat people. Oh, let's go, honey. Let's go. Good snap.
That was pretty smart. That's the second chance. That's a shot in the arm that Namle needs to try to win this one. Because obviously the ratio can have a turnaround happen very quickly. But Namle was bleeding so badly there. To get all that life back, big move.
Oh, very nice. Let's level 1 here. Let's do it. Just cash out on that on Dizzy. This is going to kill if he opts level 1. Doesn't opt to. Unfortunately, went for the air throw again. That would have also, by the way, triggered IPS. But I don't know if Namle did that purposefully as a burst bait. I don't think it's true burst bait, but whatever.
Yep, 1 into 3.
Yeah. That air throw really cost Namle. It is ultimately what it came down to. It was kind of greed. It was kind of greed, to be honest with you. I can't imagine it was anything but greed. It was basically saying, I have the meter, I want to save the meter for something else, and I don't want to cash it out right now. It ultimately came down to them not finishing that off, going for the second air throw, which I still believe would have triggered IPS, and I didn't look like a burst bait setup, so I don't think, regardless of how they went, as soon as they went back up with that launcher, it was over. I don't know why they went for that launcher into air throw. Like, was it a crouching HP launcher? Bizarre.
It was.
Anyway,
it wasn't the right call. You're correct. That situation. You were behind. You needed to get a kill. To be greedy in that situation was just a little bit. It was greedy.
It's easy to forget when you have solo damage and you're like, I can just one-touch kill, because you have to remember, even with all my resources, I can still die. I am a skeleton, but I am also a living skeleton, you know what I mean? And I gotta stay fresh, feel me? But let's go, PME. You got this, honey. All you. Let's go, PME. I ain't have no doubts. But also, Eliza, please come through. Please show us. Please show us. Please show us respect. Oh, yeah. No, I'm gonna be real with you. I still feel like the sweep disrespect to skeleton is one of the most painful nerfs that Eliza has ever experienced, as was shown right there. That was difficult to watch. that was pain right there, because I saw that Carpenter accident. I was like, yes, let's go, Eliza, get started. And it's like,
nice
no,
conversion.
Eliza doesn't get started anymore. But yeah, Very nice conversion here by PME. I'm just gushing on Eliza right now. Y'all know me already, but like...
Oh, wow. Very
grab.
uncharacteristic drop there.
Good grab. Snap. Okay. Going just straight for level 1. I don't approve. Yeah, okay. You can't snap out of level 1. Actually, never mind. That was really, really good. I take back everything I said about you, Namely. Let's go, Namely. Ooh, good respect, because yes, all of that was unfortunately plus.
Nice.
Very nice pickup there. Beautiful pickup there. And this is going to be death. Yeah, this is going to be death for literally no meter. If they opt to cash, they can. Just go ahead and Osiris and finish it off very clean. Beautiful play right now. What we're seeing right now is the turning point. As long as they keep this momentum up.
Oh no! 3 meter here. It's going to be 1 into 3. 1 into 3. That's all you got to do.
They can live through this, actually. Yeah. With a sliver. Never mind. I
was just saying, LTG was still there. LTG was all there, ready to clean up the that up. Yeah.
Right. If
So yeah, PME looking a little bit iffy at the start, but every game really got stronger and closes it out 3-0. Namle's run over, but PME is going to move on.
I have to say right now, Kai, I'm gonna be incredibly biased. Namely, I want to speak to you for a second. That was some amazing Eliza play. I want to be very honest with you. That's some of the best Eliza play that I have literally seen on tonight. And I'm not just saying that because you're exclusively solo. I saw Fuzzy Snugs play Eliza. I saw a couple of other Eliza plays. Namely, that was beautiful. Very, 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 very amazing play. You should be very proud of that play. Good job.
Yeah.
Great job.
Completely agreed. That was some really strong moments where you had both of those opportunities, level 1s into snaps, good expenditures every time. But speaking of beautiful, we've got more matches coming up after this. Everybody stick around and we're going to get into the final pool of the day.
Let's go, Samson!
Oh, yeah.
Hang on to your hat.
Back on the beat.
Here comes trouble!
Time to operate. Target confirmed. Let's dance, darling.
Here we go, coming down to the last pool of the day, and I have been waiting on this one. We have a Midwest hero facing a personal favorite of mine. I can't possibly call a favorite, but I do know this. This is about to be a very good match.
You know, Kai, you mentioned that this is a Midwest absolute hero, a beacon shining in the brightness between both the coast and the Midwest. Elda Taluda is probably one of the cleanest players I have ever had the good pleasure of watching. They are so incredibly optimal. Elda Taluda is probably still remaining one of the absolute best Painwheel players on the planet, coming up against up-and-coming ShakyFingers, who actually also plays Painwheel, also has a very, very nice big band. It's absolutely a battle that is really, really a fantastic way to end this amazing tournament thus far. Any additional thoughts, Kai?
I mean, this is going to, I can't imagine how this isn't going to go down as one of my personal favorites, because there's a very, very interesting narrative here, and that's that Elda simply has not really been participating super seriously for the pandemic, right? For this time, it's hard to, so for some players, it's a lot harder to generate the self-drive when you can't play with other people in person. And Taluda's a lot like that. So, I mean, we've got two amazing players. One of them has been playing out of their mind, but not recently. So we're going to see how Taluda does here.
It's important to note that while ShakyFingers is a Painwheel player and has played Painwheel in the past, it looks like they're opting to go with their very comfortable Robo, Big Band, and Bella team here. Elda Taluda is getting absolutely mopped by the vacuum that is Big Band A-Train assist, which we've seen quite a bit of tonight.
That's tough. That's tough. A-Train always spells disaster. Oh no, the burst works right off the bat.
Oh gosh. And that's a dead Painwheel. Yeah, it's so easy to get stuck in that vortex against Big Band. It's so incredibly simple.
Yeah, and right now, Shaky is just playing super strong, like a person who plays this game regularly. Taluda's looking a little bit like an old hand at the game. I used to be really good at this game, and it kind of got a little rusty. I'm not sure if that's the truth, but right now, Shaky's really controlling this one 100%.
You know, it would be really interesting to see if Elda is able to go ahead and get the exact, this is the exact.
Oh no, what happened there?
Oh
that was
gosh.
just a crouch heavy punch into nothing. That was crazy. What happened?
It's difficult to tell. Oh my gosh. I was going to say that A-Train is something that you can defeat after you've seen it a couple times, and I feel like at this point Elda should be in a much better place to not get mixed up as much inside the match, which was what I was hoping to see. But you know, when you answer an elbow with an elbow, what you really just got is two very, very hurt, you know, craniums, bro.
Yeah, this is not looking like Taluda is well practiced at the moment. And the thing is, I don't want to say that and make you think like, oh, Shaky could only beat Taluda if Taluda was rusty. That's not it at all. But on top of the fact that they're very, very evenly matched, because Shaky's an incredible player as well, Taluda did not look like they were on, right? Taluda's run up until this point has been fairly good. They only lost one game up until this point against Branch, one game when they went 3-0. So they had 3-0 against Zali, 3-1 against Branch, and then they beat Fosh 3-0, right? Fosh is not a pushover. But the thing is, right now, Shaky didn't make that look close at all. You'd hardly know that was Taluda.
I completely agree. I am just really excited to see Elda Taluda possible unlock right now, because I know, just like you know, what Elda Taluda looks like when that's available. You know,
Taluda is there's an argument to be made that Taluda is the best Painwheel player. There is an argument to be made for that.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree.
Taluda's also one of those players that you never really he has those three characters he's been running for the longest time, and you never say, oh, he's a blank player, right? Because each one of those three characters, when he's at his best, is an absolute monster. He's equally good with all of them.
The reason I think I'm literally sitting here in awe is because I know every single one of these confirms could be that moment. You know, I see the meter, I see the possibility, and then I watch the Painwheel die.
And the thing is, that was super smart. Shaky did not want to mess around with the meter game. Just spend it, get the kill. One character down is as good as you can hope for against a player as good as Taluda. Now Shaky's taking a little bit of damage, big time here, building up a ton of meter as this combo continues. Goes for the reset, doesn't work.
I wonder if will we get a little bit more time here? Let's see. Ooh, very nice. Okay. Approaching nice and slow. Good
Very
use right
nice.
there. Yes.
No,
Yes.
I love it.
Yes.
I love it, and you're coming right back to me. Oh no, that kind of sucked. That kind of sucked.
Yeah, Big Band was a little bit too big. Ultimately, Big Band was a little bit too big. Give us Small Band already. When is the new character going to be Small Band?
Tiny band. Right.
I like statistically smaller than average band, yes.
Nice pick, though. He loves to do that off the wall, too. You'll see jab into Diamond Drop a lot from him in good play. You'll watch tournaments, he's done it, and it works.
Now, Kai, I know that you are very familiar with Elda as you've been commentating his matches for a very long time when he was playing on the offline. How much of this rust does it feel like he's shaking off right now, just in this match, getting comfortable?
I think, and that's, again, not to be disparaging to players, but none of the players he's fought up to this point have been on Shaky's level, right? And so I think it's like he's been knocking the rust off, and then he realized, like, deep in the machinery is a layer of rust that exists at top-level play, probably. So there's the explosion, and we're coming in. Nothing off that, and okay, we're back out to neutral.
Plus. Robo having that explosion plus helps so much for her gameplay now. Like, it helps so. Ooh, that was punishable.
It really does, yeah. Oh, whoa, that was not what
Okay.
you thought would happen there.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Okay,
Oh,
very nice.
I love it.
Very nice.
I love it.
I wish I was better at dying.
And I think that's more of the Elda Taluda we both know, you know?
Yeah, that kind of play right there is edging closer to the Taluda we've known. Because when Taluda really played at the top of his game, before he had a series of breaks he was taking where he was trying to get himself back to being highly motivated, he was the kind of player that you just... He's so unassuming too, right? He's not the kind of player that he doesn't really talk trash. He doesn't he's not an intimidating person. He's very friendly. And then you get into play, and it's not even like, it's so funny. He doesn't even have like a super belligerent or disrespectful or toxic gameplay. He's just good. He's like that center of the line. He's almost like a purist, if you will. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't really go into set play. He doesn't have anything that's based on putting you back in the cycle over and over again. He has just good play. It's crazy, and he's so good when he's at his best.
It's really great as well to see this play between he and Shaky, because both of them are very good at
Shaky's
adapting
a lot like
in
that.
the middle of the
Shaky's
match.
very different. Shaky's very different, but he's just like that. I've never really known him to be like a trash talker, and he doesn't really have like a gimmicky game plan. He's just good.
Exactly. They both really rely on the fundamentals of each of their characters, of the game, and really of their skill to carry them, and they let the game talk for them. But their adaptation is what I kind of want to focus on here, because what we're seeing is a lot more smarter skirmishes. You know what I mean? I want to say every single time they go and they actually approach each other, they're not exclusively just going for the kill anymore. They're more of just going for, I want to waste your resources before I finally get you to the corner.
All right, let's see how good the timing is.
Ooh.
Oh, other side, that sucks so bad.
That's really rough for Elda right there. That's definitely going to change this game in a way that he didn't want the momentum to go. First of all, it's going to result in a dead misfortune, and we could look at a very dead pain wheel right here on incoming, but very luckily, she's still sitting here with 1/4 of her health. Oh my gosh, but it's terrifying right now for Elda fans, I will say.
Just grabs him and put him right back in the corner. There's a kill. Very nice. Very nice. He likes to reach out and touch with the grab a lot. You're going to get snatched if you're not careful.
Just hold out your hand. He wants to
Nice,
hold
in the
your
armor crouch
hand.
medium, but nothing. No! That's not how he wanted that to go.
Ugh, not what I
5
wanted
meter
either.
though, 5 meter, lots of opportunities.
Now, we saw earlier, Elda is not at all afraid of shying away from this level 3, but he does have to be careful. Yeah, here we go. Very nice. I was about to say he does have to look for the exact moment to go ahead and counter hit for this, because he did unfortunately get punished last time. Yeah,
Those
very
are
nice.
the kinds of resets I love for him, because they're fast and they're punchy and they're effective. They're not a 50-50 ambiguous. It was just so fast you hardly even had an opportunity to deal with it.
Yeah, Swiftfox-Dash would like to have a word with you, but I mean, you're correct. I mean, you're not wrong. But yeah, no, this is beautiful right now. I think this is peak Elda Taluda, what we're seeing right now, this exact matchup. This is the neutral I was talking about. Both players being incredibly smart. I actually, even despite the meter difference, despite the health management difference, 100% beautiful. Yeah. This is what I love. This is what I love to see. As boring as other people will say it is. Yes.
Yeah. So he basically landed 3 very clean jumping medium punches to control the neutral. Every single time his spacing was just a little bit better. Or, you know, the luck came on his side. Shaky didn't really lose that mirror match there at the end.
It ultimately came down to the fact that, like, I really just think Elda Taluda was playing a little bit too safe in that final neutral game, you know? And in that instance, it was Shaky's advantage. When you know your opponent is going to wait for you to mess up, you really have the upper hand at that point, especially if you have the resources. But having 2-1 right now on his back for Shaky, with 1 more win, pushing him through onto the winner's side for the main event, that's a good position to be in, Kai. It's a very good position to be in.
Yeah, no, and I gotta say, some of my favorite resets, and there's some of the ones that I have flat out stolen from Taluda, are just the ones where they're not like, it's not like, you know, a Fukua loop where I kick you up and you don't know which side I'm gonna be on. They just happen so fast, right? One of my favorite ones that he did, and I flat out stole and won't be able to do anymore, was basically the super low altitude clap. Right, I'm gonna clap you from an inch off the ground. It's an overhead, right? Now it isn't. It used to be just dastardly.
Yeah. I super agree. Okay.
Oh!
Very nice there. Very nice there. Shaky said, I'm pulling out all the stops,
And that's
all the hootenanny.
Here's the missiles. Hitting missiles for the win, yeah. All right, hurt the assist a little bit. Just got hurt.
Okay. Let's see if we can. Ooh. Yeah, that wasn't what we needed to do there, Elda, wasn't it? I appreciate him respecting that bomb head, but I feel like he's respecting it a little bit more. Oh, gosh.
A little, yeah, and there's nothing you can really do because the thing is that if you touch that thing and it's not when you wanted it to be, it's game over.
Yeah.
Tons of meter. We're gonna.
Gosh.
And now we're in the position. He's done this before, but man, what a hill to climb. 1 versus 3, and you get hit on incoming. Thankfully, he dropped it. But Taluda's really not got many more opportunities. It's got to be a here and now situation. And what can you do? What can you do? The pressure here is so great.
Okay. I appreciate Shaky's game here, and how nice and peaceful he's keeping this neutral. But Elda Taluda wants none of it. He wants violence. Absolute violence.
That's not an overhead anymore. So a lot of that stuff, it's muscle memory, where you're thinking to yourself, I'm gonna get something really good out of this. It just does not happen anymore.
Yeah, it is very important to note to everybody watching that we are playing on the beta build, or specifically the championship build of the beta, which means that there are certain changes inside of the game that are not currently in retail, resulting in a lot of players having to change the way that they address certain play styles and everything like that. But with that, Shaky does go up 3-1 over Elda Taluda, solidifying him a place inside of the Skullgirls Championship Series Spring Blockbuster finale next week.
Yeah. So that was a very interesting match between 2 highly skilled players. ShakyFingers definitely more on his game than Taluda was, at least from what we saw there. We're going to see Taluda try to get one more chance against Ruffled. But one of the things I want to talk about right there is what you just mentioned. This is the beta build, and presumably we're going to see a lot of those changes move forward to retail. One of the things that used to be the case, for anybody that doesn't know in the chat watching, is that Cerebella's jumping heavy punch, that nice big clap, pow, that used to be an overhead, right?
Yep.
And so you'd have all these great momentary pieces of pressure in the corner where you go, you know, block string, and now I'm in the air and I'm giving you the clap. So if you were ducking, you're screwed. Now, the former strength is now kind of a weakness because you're now just taking a time to do a mid hit that doesn't go overhead. It doesn't do what it used to do for you. So it's kind of taking away the game that Taluda just tried to run in that corner, right? That ended with big block stun based off of an overhead. Half of the strength of that move is just gone now. And so you could see Taluda trying to stack the pressure, but the pressure in that form was frankly fraudulent.
Yeah. Yeah, it really came down to, I think, just the fact that Shaky had been playing more on the beta build and had an opportunity to adapt to those changes, whereas Elda hadn't necessarily had the same amount of time. But there have been quite a couple of different examples. I can go back to different examples earlier side of the game where we saw a lot of changes that ultimately came down to it being on the beta build. But I still believe that ultimately all the results we saw did result in just the better player winning, you know?
The better player won. It's not to say that's what lost the match, but in that one situation, you could tell the effort he made, they weren't going anywhere because the tool wasn't the same.
100%. 100%.
Nice
really
throw
nice
break. He knows
here
those.
from Ruffled.
That's a classic.
I think Elda, I'm going to play favorites again. I think Elda's going to come out on top of this. Even though right now it don't look so hot, and even though Painwheel's sitting here with a gravestone on top of her head, I still think Elda's going to come out on top.
That would have worked too because he was crouching. If he'd have been in range for the chop. The thing is, Ruffled is doing exactly what you're supposed to do, and that's not give too much respect to the old kings. You're not supposed to say, I'm scared. Like, you have to play strong, and you can't be afraid. And he's not.
Ooh. Like you've stated so many times before inside of these matches, Kai, you can't just play defensive inside of this game. It does not work. You have to be offensive. And what we're really seeing right now working specifically for Elda is just keeping that nonstop aggression. Very, very, I want to say calculated aggression. And I don't know how much of a choice term that is, but I feel like specifically when you're talking about Elda, everything he does is so incredibly, there's so much purpose behind it. You know what I mean? I don't feel like any single jump. Yeah, I don't feel like any jump is wasted. I don't feel like any. Yes, as I say. As I say, the man gets the work.
That was weird. That was frankly, so was that. Goodness gracious.
There's a lot of Bella's not the queen we thought she was anymore in this game. There's a lot of that.
I mean, yeah, I don't want to understate, but to me, as a former Bella player, not having that be an overhead anymore takes away a lot of did.
I've heard a lot of Cerebella players complain about that exact same thing. Yeah. I was gonna say complainers, and I was like, I shouldn't call them that. That's not fair to them. But I mean, it's Cerebella, you know. she's been top tier since her inception. It's not really say okay. Let's go. Let's go.
The PBGCs for Ruffled are really strong right now. He's been nailing those. Nice, get in the corner.
Beautiful. Okay.
And there's plenty here. We got 2 bars. This can be dead if he goes for it. He chooses to.
Oh gosh.
Oh, nice. Doesn't even need to spend the other one. Excellent.
Yeah. This is a really nice.
He gets hit by the assist.
Right there.
Gonna have to do
right there.
2 quick resets.
Yep. Only one. If he gets this, yep, right there.
That's a wrap.
Yep. And to level 1 right about now at the end of the string. Or yeah, there we go. Very nice.
Barely even needed it.
You know, I have to say right now, Elda Taluda looking very nice. Looking very clean. This is the Elda I know. I mean, like, I don't like the margins at which the victory came, but like this is definitely becoming the Elda. You know what I'm saying, Kai. No disrespect to Ruffled. Just very. I mean,
Ruffled's in a very interesting position too, because frankly speaking, I don't think anybody expects Ruffled to win. Right? That's when you don't have expectations on you, you can achieve, frankly, miraculous things. I don't know if Ruffled is a religious person and is going to get that miracle, but I think if there's any opportunity when there's really, you don't have to beat yourself up about it, like, oh, I can't believe I lost. Yeah, man, it's Elda Taluda. Take it easy on yourself, right? Don't beat yourself up about it. Come back next time. Ruffled actually started that so strong, and I think the differentiation was Elda Taluda has been beaten up and beaten up others in tournament for years, so getting that strong start didn't mentally break him at all. He was able to come back and get it.
You know what I really respect about Ruffled plays there is just like the straight up audacity they had with every single encourage. I really like that.
No.
I really do. Just the approaching game that they had every single time.
That is,
ugh,
yeah.
that's
Now
dangerous.
you're getting a bit of the old flavor.
Yes. Here
Yeah.
we go.
You are definitely getting barrel aged right now.
You know, Kai, earlier you said the thing that wins us these games is not having any respect for the old gods, but it appears that Taluda also has no respect for the youngins, you know?
Oh, right. No. And that's the other thing. He's not what I call like robotic, but like he doesn't say, oh, I'm concerned about this other player, right? That's not part of his game plan, is to be thinking, oh, what do I need to worry about on their side, right? And that's the thing. Filia right now from Ruffled playing so strong, about to spend all this meter to get this kill. Exactly what Ruffled need to do. Get a kill right back at you.
Okay. Ooh, kind of missed the incoming opportunity there, but I saw what they were trying to do. Let's go, Ruffled. Ooh, okay, yeah.
Jump out
that's
of
a pretty.
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh!
I think that was just, unfortunately, it's one of those
Right
things
in
where
the
Elda's been
corner.
playing the game so long. That was a very predictable parasol link there. Okay, let's see. Yes. Hey!
Wow.
Happy birthday. Hey!
Just
happy
yet.
birthday.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Happy
interesting because
birthday.
I would have thought Taluda would have simply gone for the snap there to get the kill, because he knew his combo was not going to hit the back character because it's a hit grab, right? He knew that was going to fall out. He chose to go for it anyway, and I thought he would have gone with the snap instead of that to at least get the kill. He didn't go for it, and it still worked out for him, but that's a very interesting decision. I'm going to have to ask him about that.
I think the only thing in Elda Taluda's mind there was Feliz cumpleaños a ti. Happy birthday to you, my friend. That was insane. that was a breathing moment. I think Elda Taluda is ready to go ahead and take game 3. Very, very quick, very easy right here.
Yeah, I think Elda Taluda is definitely primed to finish this one out strong. I will say, though, Ruffled didn't completely fold under the pressure. Got a character kill in a moment when you could have just kind of laid down and been like, well, you know, I got it. Didn't.
Yeah.
Nice air grab. Way to start it out. Ruffled needs to pull out all the stops. Don't be afraid to go in there.
Let's go, Ruffled. Let's go, Ruffled. Let's go, Ruffled.
Big time hit on double.
I'm expecting. I really feel like the biggest thing that Ruffled has against him right now is just Elda Taluda knows Parasol. Oh yeah.
Snap him.
Yeah.
Snapperoo.
Yeah. Oh.
Just happen. Tap.
Oh. It's kind of crazy. You should do voice acting or something, you know?
You know, just look into it. You move out to LA, a couple bad decisions.
Maybe we could find a game or something with some characters for you to voice.
Some sort of character to play. Yeah, we'll look into it.
Yeah, we'll see if we can. I'll talk to your agent. But in other news right now, Ruffled is doing comeback things right now.
This is exactly what happened last time, where they did not fold. I really respect Ruffled for basically like having that happen to them and then saying, I'm still gonna fight my heart out.
Oh my gosh. These birthdays are just absolutely murking Ruffled, though. They have to be so much more careful with their assist than they're being right now. You can't just throw out your assist all willy-nilly. Elda Taluda will smell the blood in the water and finish you there.
Yep, that's a rep. Let's do it. Spend it. Diamonds.
Okay.
No diamonds.
Well, Kai, I'll tell you what. Diamonds may be forever, but you know what was not? This match, because what just happened was Elda Taluda just solidified their place inside of the Skullgirls Championship Series Spring Blockbuster main event next week. And Kai, I gotta be honest with you, looking at the bracket, the two contestants who made it out of specifically the very last bracket for this night, Elda Taluda as well as ShakyFingers, I believe they both deserve it. Such an amazing play and display of Skullgirls tonight.
It has been, and let's go over everything we've seen tonight. Let's talk about who you're going to see next weekend. For that first bracket, we had obviously dekillsage getting out of there, but let's not forget Craisis with a strong performance. We also had Pool B finishers. GrahamSandwich really making me eat my sandwich of doubt. I didn't think he'd do it, but winner's side, it's in there. Swiftfox-Dash coming in on the loser's side. Pool C is going to be Triviality. No surprise there, but honestly, Rabbleflaggers saying I also deserve to move on. Very, very strong performers. USA. Pool D had SonicFox, some sort of a dark horse. I'm not sure. Maybe I think they're just learning the game. Pretty surprising. And then, of course, FuLLBLeeD coming through with a big W to say, I'm moving on. What about the rest, Sharks?
Now, Pool E didn't have as many sleeper hits, but what they did have was some amazing Parasol killers coming through, Hydra coming through on the winner side, KJ coming through on the loser side. Absolutely amazing play from both of them. In Pool F, we had both MPGame and aeroshire advancing into the main event, both fantastic, amazing Zonier players in their own right. Pool G, we had the two amazing overlords, Cloud, the fantastic PME coming through, not to be slept on. Namale gave PME a show for his money, but PME ultimately came out on top. And finally, inside the final bracket of the night, we had both an amazing winners finals and an amazing de-resting from Elda Taluda coming through on the loser side, as well as ShakyFingers securing his spot on the winner's side of that match.
All right, that is it for tonight. We have progressed through so many excellent matches. Thank you for watching, and don't forget to show up next week, April 24th, 1 p.m. Pacific, for the main event. Me and Sharpie have had an excellent time. We'll see you all next time.
Play Skull.